That. How's it going? Alright, here we go. Welcome to the stream, everyone. It's okay. Hey, bastard. What is this? Yo. Sure. Okay. That's a good one. So guys, in case you weren't here last night, my zombie bear's journey is over. It's Zuni time. Okay. You want to be like me when you grow up? Oh shit. Are you sure about that? Hello Arson, hello YouTube folks. What's our plans for the day? Well, it looks like Zunimasa 150. Although I don't have the right weapon shard that I wanted. So let's see if we can actually do enough damage. After seeing some discussion between people on the companion abilities, I'm on board. If you can swap AoE and single target and nightmares and vaults. Yeah, it sounds to me like you can like always swap them, right? I don't think there's any restriction or something. So I guess you can just like, you know, swap it in and out, whatever you want, basically. I don't see that much of the world, to be fair, but... Zuni if that helmet equipped looks cursed. It's funny, right? Or like the only Zuni clear ever that actually runs Mask of Jera instead of Carnival. Because I just found a primal one. Easy. 2 Lumbos. Yo. Saving up for the third one. And now we just need the rich part. Oh man. I mean, I'm doing good, but you know, I'm not. I wouldn't consider myself rich or something. No game sound. Again, no game sound? Dude, what the fuck is going on? Why is it always bugging? So we do this. Do you hear guys this stuff now? Should be relatively low, but you might hear it. Rich in happiness and love. That's true. I'm gonna restart the game. Hello, Dexian. Don't say that, Pinch. Hopefully enough Alan Jackson tomorrow to give me content for planner streams. I mean, yesterday we had some fun already with the initial companion. I actually recorded a video about that, like all the findings and, you know, the synergies that I discovered and stuff. So I guess we'll see, you know, what it looks like when the season actually goes live. I wonder if they're going to give us more details than what was in the blog. You know, if we're going to see numbers in the patch notes and anything like that. I guess Alan Jackson's mostly going to be there tomorrow to explain to us why they're nerfing Ball Lightning and Hoda and Shred. And then who else is joining tomorrow? There's like some other dev that I haven't seen before. Yo. No nerf, Copium. The post? Wait, what was this, Nikon? Oh, wait, I saw you subbed earlier, right, Nikon? Thanks for the Prime, by the way. Ah, here, yes. Yeah, I saw this, yeah, someone linked this, and I was like, I'm replying, and he actually replied to that again. But yeah, it seems like aspects and stuff will also work, like generic damage increases and stuff will apparently boost your companions. So I think these things are gonna be crazy for barbs, at least. If they scale with like all of your damage while berserking, and you know, you have like those 27 different offensive aspects, it could be pretty wild. Standstill aspect, oh no. Yeah, Inner Calm actually might be a legit option for, like, you know, if you have like a really shit boss damage build, then you just, you know, you stand there and you let your pet kill a boss instantly. Easy. You can triple shout for the bot. I mean, only Warcry is relevant, I guess. But yeah. How many souls do we have? Yeah. 1600. Okay, that's actually not looking bad. $15. I guess we just roll armor. Then I have like a nearly best pants actually. Go 7 attack speed, no crit, okay. They're gonna have a lot of crit from our Helm Shard. They're gonna have 5 skills on cooldown. It's 25 crit. So it's not too bad. Great. Oh. Yeah, we have Dex on shoulders. We don't have the mats to really craft other ones, and Dex is probably helpful enough anyway. This is a very squishy build, and I'm very low Paragon. So you usually don't want to play this build until like 5k minimum. Dude, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. D3 Mystic is greater than D4 Occultist? I don't think so, honestly. I would love that in Diablo 4 I take maximum 2 minutes and I'm done. And here I take like 20 minutes per item. I hate it. I'm actually out of gems. Okay, what about this one? This also needs emeralds. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, Timus. Nikon is thinking more tweets. What is this? Yeah, okay. This is what what we talked about here on Twitter. Yeah. So does not proc your legendary paragon, etc. passive effects. I mean, whatever that means. Does it mean it can't proc heightened malice, for example? It should work, because, you know, heightened malice just requires a poisoned enemy. It doesn't matter the source, right? I'm not sure what exactly he means, but I guess it might mean that it doesn't have a lucky hit. But yeah, if a damage bonus affects on you, then it's essentially also inherited. I wonder if this also counts for like any of the like conditional damage buffs. Fire damage, damage to stunned or whatever. Sounds like they're actually preparing to do minions right, finally. Like it worked just fine in D3. Making your pets scale with your own character. That's how it should work. Shibaba. Anywhere listed about the max level shard as like an whisper to augment an item? Yeah, it's we have a whole like soul shards guide on max level if you wanna check that. But the level 3 soul shards are same as 125 whisper. See in China they use HUD and add-ons in D3. Is this allowed? No, it's not allowed. They just do it. Fuck's sake, we rolled both to... Oh god. We have very low crit damage. We have it on neither of my rings. But we have 100 there. I can roll 50 there. Okay. Let's see for some gloves. Maybe finally get lucky. Oh, Takashiro. Season 5 incident. Yes. I mean, these days I wouldn't really expect much besides like ban waves for bots sometimes. If they even do those. But I heard actually there was a ban wave very recently. But who knows if this was just like part of like the last cleanup or something, or if they're still gonna do like regular ban waves, I don't know. Has physical rest, huh? We just keep vitality. We have a perfect non-ancient that it can roll to crit damage. And here we get... I mean, this thing with augment is like plus 250, 875 int. 875 int, when I have, let's say, 20k, it's like 4%. So that is actually relatively close to what I get from crit damage. Crit damage would be like 7%. And I gain better res. I get like 80 all res. 60 fizz res. And 1000 vitality, which is probably like 15% toughness. Yeah, it might be worth just taking these, honestly. I think something like this is too scuffed to be useful. We have only 700 souls left anyway, so I can't really reforge much. I think this might just be the gear. It's I would like to have attack speed instead of the vitality, but I think it's or like crit damage, I guess. But we're gonna do this now. We're gonna have so much attack speed. I think we still wanna roll attack speed anyway, right? We are at 29, and then with the shard, we're gonna have like 50. I think attack speed still wins. Yeah, what do we roll on this one actually? It has crit, it has fetish army. Area damage, I guess. New Diablo video. Wait, is that another one? Or are you talking about the trailer from yesterday? Yeah, about to be done with season 30 already. Yeah, last time I checked. Patch notes probably tomorrow. Oh wait, actually, it's gonna be on Friday, right? But either way, we have the dev stream tomorrow, and yeah, 4 days until season launch, so good luck. What do you expect? What is the new stuff? Yeah. Okay, let's see. I didn't fix my YouTube problem yet. I have to fix that next time. Is it gonna tell me to log in because of age? Yes. Fuck's sake. Can I click it? Is it working? Oh, it looks like it's working this time. Okay. Let's watch it.
Season of the Construct has so much going on.
New quest lines, new
So
legendary
popular.
items, new unique items, new mechanics, challenges, and more. In the Season of the Construct, you learn of a wondrous place beneath the sands of Kehjistan, filled with untold treasure. Nearly all who seek this treasure never return. Those that do return are haunted, or worse yet, possessed. You seek out this place to put an end to whatever's lurking there.
Following a lead, you discover a sprawling network of underground vaults. It houses the Loom, a priceless apparatus built long ago by the brilliant mages Zoltan Kuhl and Ayujan of Chaldeum to shape the elements and build tools to serve humanity.
While exploring the network, you rescue Ayujan, only to discover that the demon Malphus has taken over the Loom to create its own private hell.
Malphus is a servant of Diablo. He's unlike other demons we've encountered in Diablo 4. He's shapeless, manipulates others, takes on forms other than his own.
He has possessed one of Zoltan Kuhl's prized constructs.
And you must work with Ayujan to explore the vaults, gain access to the Loom, and defeat Malphus.
This season introduces constructs. These elementally powered monsters were originally created by Ayujan and Zoltan to protect and maintain the Loom. Unfortunately, Malphus has taken control of them and twisted them to his liking.
They look pretty
powered by
badass.
various different elements, giving them different abilities and strengths and weaknesses. You'll also find them, of course, in the vaults themselves, protecting the many treasures within. As players engage with the storyline of the Season of the Construct, they're going to come across a broken version of the Seneschal during the questline. The Seneschal is a special construct that was built to command the other constructs based on Ayajan's and Zoltan's direction. Ayajan of Chaldean repairs the Seneschal to follow your orders.
The
Spoilers.
Seneschal construct is your companion. It's a rebuilt construct that will accompany you throughout the season. Your construct's power will grow.
Oh, look at the
along with
traps.
you. The Seneschal construct has many different abilities that can complement the player's build. It can deal damage, crowd control monsters, or even support you directly by healing you or providing you a damage bonus. Magical stones are the key to customizing and empowering your construct. They are primarily found in magical monsters or even support you directly by healing you or providing you a damage bonus. Magical stones.
Okay, so first of all, you can combine different colors. And they see here, ranged is... Okay, ranged is green, so I was right about this. Tempest is ranged, apparently. So you can have multiple Tempests of multi-shot, I guess. That's gonna be interesting. This is considered a ranged skill, and they rank up to 10 times.
Stones are the key to custom.
Increase the effectiveness of the supported skill.
Customizing and empowering your construct. They are primarily
It's a flat plus 4.4 seconds. Interesting.
found in
Ah, it says which it can support here. Active governing stones. Tempest, Flash of Adrenaline.
vault.
What the fuck is Flash of Adrenaline? Was it in this?
You get governing stones from the season quest line, and you get tuning stones from playing through the seasonal content. A governing stone is a core construct ability, while a tuning stone is a singular modification for any number of governing stones.
As players are progressing through the Season of the Construct and they're leveling up their Seneschal, adding new abilities and improving them, they're going to find abilities that are going to deal damage to packs of monsters, to
I guess this is the lightning bolts with multi-shot.
packs of monsters, to single monsters, and also abilities that are just focused on buffing the power of the player themselves, so that players have different options as they're progressing through the season.
One cool ability is Auto Defense. Auto Defense summons a magical barrier around your construct that shoots down enemy projectiles. Another cool ability that your construct has is Focus Fire. It is a channeled ray of fire that can chain to multiple enemies. Use combinations of tuning stones to transform a seemingly simple skill into something truly crazy.
Vaults are seasonal dungeons that are filled with a high concentration of deadly traps, where you can farm for the magic stones for your seneschal constructs. You can find the entrances in different zones of sanctuary.
How do you rewind so little on YouTube? Comma and dot.
When the player enters a
This
vault,
goes frame
they
by
are
frame.
met in a familiar area of sanctuary. Then, the player teleports to the vault proper, encountering great challenges. Vaults not only have our new construct family in them, but also new traps built for this season.
Players are going to discover many new hazards inside these vault spaces. You know, whether it is spinning pillars shooting out flames or other traps. Players need to stay on their toes, whether it is spinning pillars shooting out flames or other traps. Players need to stay on their toes while they're progressing through these vaults in order to stay alive.
Each vault culminates in a gauntlet of
More
true
PvE.
skill.
I mean, have you seen the first trailer? It's literally grinding gear games. And to be honest, more PoE doesn't hurt.
Players must avoid traps while fighting waves of enemies and a powerful elite. If you survive that, the traps will turn off and the treasure room is revealed. If you get hit by a trap, you lose 1 stack of Zoltan's warding. Zoltan's warding is a
Okay, take notes, guys. Invigorating Strike, combo points, Flurry with Shadow Clan.
special buff players can get by interacting with the statue of Zoltan Cool when they enter a vault, if they have a Pearl of Warding. Ward-woven chests are special chests players can interact with at the end of a vault if they have enough stacks of Zoltan's warding left over. If a player has more than 1 stack, they can open a rare ward-woven chest. Those have even better rewards. This season introduces our first stationary boss in Diablo 4.
This is going to be a fight against this massive protective golem meant to watch over the vaults. The Malthus, once again, has managed to corrupt and control.
More Elden Ring. Also can't hurt.
Because it's stationary, it gives us the opportunity to include some of the season's new traps into the arena. This presents a lot of unique and new mechanics for the players to navigate and fight.
The player is going to need to bring all of their skills and abilities to bear as they try to destroy and fight off these Malthus-controlled constructs. They're also going to make good use of their own Seneschal, make sure they remain upgraded in the fights to come.
Oh.
The Gauntlet is a new, fixed seed, non-linear dungeon where players have a fixed amount of time to achieve high scores by proving their might. Any player who unlocks World Tier 4, Torment Mode, can compete in the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet starts several weeks into the season of the construct. At the beginning of each week, a new Gauntlet...
what?
The Gauntlet starts several weeks into the season of the construct.
Several
At the
weeks.
beginning of each week, a new Gauntlet replaces the current one. Unlike other dungeons, every time you and other players enter the Gauntlet that week, it will be exactly the same. Same monster positions, same affixes, everything. This makes it a fair competition. Additionally, monsters within the Gauntlet start at level 100. This is meant to test your fully leveled up and geared out build. It's highly replayable, enabling a broad set of player choices. Players can try different classes and strategies for achieving high scores. Leaderboards are a place for top
Okay, classes and 2, 3, 4 player.
players to compete with one another.
Ah, here. Filters. All platforms, non-hardcore, global. Do they call it non-hardcore? So it almost seemed like hardcore is actually a focus of the game of some sort. Pepper hands.
In the Gauntlet. These reset each week when a new Gauntlet appears. There are solo leaderboards for each class, as well as party leaderboards that vary with party size. And of course, there are a set of leaderboards just for hardcore players too. But some players may not be ready for that type of play, so we've created goals for them as well. Each leaderboard has a ladder that you can for that type of play.
Quartet party ladder. Okay. So it's probably like duo, trio, quartet or something. Seal of the steadfast, seal of the worthy. So seal of the worthy has ranks and the other one doesn't. Rank 1 score 32,000.
Play. So we've created goals for them as well. Each leaderboard has a ladder that you climb to reach it. Each rung of the ladder awards a seal that you can show off. And when you earn the seal of the worthy, you'll be ready for leaderboard competition. Can't wait to see you in Sanctuary.
Okay. Excited to hear what they say tomorrow. That was a pretty good video. Worthy. Okay, I wish they would just tell us when exactly the Gauntlet is coming. I think that would help a lot, you know, because it seems to be like, you know, one of those main concerns that... Man, look at that. This video has 0 dislikes so far. What the fuck? And that's 13 minutes ago. How did that happen? It's a Diablo video without a dislike. Refresh. Okay, 24. Ah, still surprisingly good ratio. You know, usually I'm used to like 60-40 or something, right? So anyway, that was a good little video though. So let's check this out here again. Let's make some screenshots or something. It was like a 2 minutes or something.
Other kind of shot.
Has stones, magic monsters, or even support you directly by healing you or providing you a damage bonus. Magical stones are the key to customizing and empowering your construct. Their bonus. Magical stones.
Gripping stone. Okay, damage and effects done by the supporting skills to distant enemies pulsed into a seneschal construct can only occur once every 10 seconds per enemy. Okay, it only works for Tempest and Flash of Adrenaline. What is Flash of Adrenaline? Was that in the post? Let me see that. Okay, I guess we're gonna continue later with the 150 pushes, guys. By the way, I like the preps. Let's just log out here for now. And we check this out a bit more in detail. Where's the video? Where'd it go? Ah. Okay, so...
Stones are the key
Okay, potency support. It's gonna like, take screenshots of all these. So we got them.
to customizing and empowering
Duration.
your construct.
Oh, man. That's fast. Potency support. Increase the effectiveness of the supported skill. I wonder what effectiveness means. I guess in the case of Tempest... Ah, okay. Wait a minute. It doesn't show you all the gems that it works with, I guess. It only shows you those that you have equipped that it work. Like, does it work with both of them or not, I guess. Because it's always like the same ones. Right? It never shows, like, this obviously works for like a lot more skills, I guess. Something like potency support. So I think it just shows you can you use it on both of them or not. Should we have fancy
Construct. They are
fuck's sake.
magical stones are the key to customizing and empowering your construct.
Duration. Did I have this one? Should be that too. Okay. Anything else? Potency? No. Okay. Ah, it says currently equipped. So it also looks like you cannot have the same one twice. You see, because it's like lit up and it says currently equipped. So you can only have one of them, you know, at a time, basically. Piercing support. The support projectile will pierce up to 11 enemies. What the fuck? And it says it doesn't support those two. Okay.
Primarily found in vaults.
Oh, there was one more. Anything else? Dust support. Ugh. Like one frame here. Okay, it says 30% of the supported skill applies to shadow damage over time. Affected enemies have 15% chance for their attacks to be interrupted. Okay, so that's the best we can do, I guess. Dust support. Okay.
Primarily found in vaults. You get governing
Is there another one? No.
stones from the season quest line, and you get tuning stones from playing through the seasonal content.
Okay, let me see. Is Flash of Adrenaline actually here? It is. Administer a quick Flash of Adrenaline item like granting bonus damage for duration. Did I just glance over this? I was actually not aware of this skill at all. So okay. Did it add this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, okay, it's 12. I just completely forgot about this one. It was there. So,
A governing stone is a core construct
Can I put this in the YouTube
while a
discussion, by the
tuning
way?
stone is a singular modification for any number of governing stones.
As players are progressing through the season of the construct and they're leveling up their seneschal, adding new abilities and improving them, they're going to find abilities that are going to deal damage to packs of monsters, to single monsters, and also abilities that are just focused on buffing the power of the player themselves, so that players have different options as they're progressing through the season.
One cool ability is Auto Defense. Auto Defense summons a magical barrier around your construct that shoots down enemy projectiles. Another cool ability that your construct has is Focus Fire. It is a channeled ray of fire that can chain to multiple enemies. Use combinations of tuning stones to transform a seemingly simple skill into something truly crazy.
Vaults are seasonal dungeons that are filled with a high concentration of deadly traps, where you can farm for the magic stones for your seneschal constructs. You can find the entrances in different zones of Sanctuary. When the player enters a vault, They are met in a familiar area of Sanctuary. Then, the player teleports to the vault proper, encountering great challenges. Vaults not only have our new construct family in them, but also new traps built for this season.
Players are going to discover many new hazards inside these vault spaces. Whether it is spinning pillars shooting out flames or other traps. Players need to stay on their toes while they're progressing through these vaults in order to stay alive.
Each vault culminates in a gauntlet of true skill. Players must avoid traps while fighting waves of enemies and a powerful elite. If you survive that, the traps will turn off and the treasure room is revealed. If you get hit by a trap, you lose 1 stack of Zoltan's Warding. Zoltan's Warding is a special buff players can get by interacting with the statue of Zoltan Cool when
There's
they enter a
in
vault. If they have a
Shit.
Pearl of Warding.
Copy image.
Ward-woven chests are special chests players can interact
Works.
with at the end of a vault if they have enough stacks of Zoltan's Warding left over. If a player has more than 1 stack, they can open a rare ward-woven chest. Those have even better rewards. This season introduces our first stationary boss in Diablo 4.
This is going to be a fight against this massive protective golem meant to watch over the vaults. The Malthus, once again, has managed to corrupt and control.
Because it's stationary, it gives us the opportunity to include some of the season's new traps into the arena. This presents a lot of unique and new mechanics for the players to navigate and fight.
The player is going to need to bring all of their skills and abilities to bear as they try to destroy and fight off these Malthus-controlled constructs. They're also going to make good use of their own Seneschal, make sure they remain upgraded in the fights to come. The Gauntlet is a new, thick-seed, non-linear dungeon where players have a fixed amount of time to achieve high scores by proving their might. Any player who unlocks World Tier 4, Torment Mode, can compete in the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet starts several weeks into the season of the construct. At the beginning of each week, a new Gauntlet replaces the current one. Unlike other dungeons, every time you and other players enter the Gauntlet that week, it will be exactly the same. Same monster positions, same affixes, everything. This makes it a fair competition. Additionally, monsters within the Gauntlet start at level 100. This is meant to test your fully leveled up
player's build. It can deal damage,
I'm seeing this stuff
control
again.
monsters, or even support you directly by healing you or providing you a damage
But if you're
bonus.
looking for the sheet, I'm building it right now. Exclamation mark S3 sheet. It's also in YouTube linked in the description.
Magical stones
So it looks like the green is ranged. There's purple skills, which says utility. It's not the same as blue skills, I guess. So I'm not sure exactly what's the difference. I guess blue might be like... Maybe there's no blue skill actually. Wait a minute. I think there was though, right? Here. Protect looks like utility, and this is orange. It looks like the purple, there is purple, right? It's not blue actually, it's actually purple. So utility is always purple. For some reason. I guess they made it purple because it can be supported by both orange and blue. And only the green ones can be supported by green. Or something like that. But okay. So basically the skill list looks like this. Purple can only be used by Twitch streamers. Finally they add a rend aspect. Rend already has a resource aspect though, right? And a unique. So there's that. Can you get gift? You play the game. There's not much you can do.
are the key to
by the
customizing
way.
and empowering your construct. They are primarily found in vaults. You get governing stones from the season's quest line, and you get tuning stones from playing through the seasonal content. A governing stone is a core construct ability, while a tuning stone is a singular modification for any number of governing stones.
As players are progressing through the season of the construct and they're leveling up their Seneschal, adding new abilities and improving them, they're going to find abilities that are going to deal damage to packs of monsters, to single monsters, and also abilities that are just focused on buffing the power of the player themselves, so that players have different options as they're progressing through the season.
One cool ability is Auto Defense. Auto Defense summons a magical barrier around your construct that shoots down enemy projectiles. Another cool ability that your construct has is Focus Fire. It is a channeled ray of fire that can chain to multiple enemies. Use combinations of tuning stones.
Right.
Ray of fire that can chain to multiple enemies. Use
Alright, here we go. Focus fire. It even says fire damage. Okay. Seneschal construct repels a ray of fire onto 2 targets, dealing 23,000 total fire damage to each over 3 seconds. Guaranteed from Herald of Malthus. Okay. And here's Gyrate. Speed. Ah, they have speed. Look, speed 3.0 seconds, speed 2.0 seconds. So I guess it's a cooldown. The Seneschal construct whirls its legs around quickly. Okay, here we go. Let's do that one. Okay. Stone. Physical damage. It doesn't say. Here it says. Here arcing, ranged, duration. So I guess it kind of like tells you all attacks. Melee. So I guess this will probably say ranged when you slot it in, and these are just like the extra attacks or something. Okay, anything else? Which one is this? Breaking support. Oh, I can barely read it though. Let's see though. Maybe we can identify it. Holy. Need some AI to upscale this or something. Breaking support. I don't see anything, man. Okay, what else? They cut it here. And then it shows duration support again. We had already seen that.
Simple skill into something truly crazy.
Okay, let's set it out to the sheet as well.
Vaults are seasonal dungeons that are filled with a high concentration of deadly traps, where you can farm for the magic stones for your seneschal constructs. You can find the entrances in different zones of Sanctuary. When the player enters a vault, they are met in a familiar area of Sanctuary. Then, the player teleports to the vault proper, encountering great challenges. Vaults not only have our new construct family in them, but also new traps built for this season.
Players are going to discover many new hazards inside these vault spaces. You know, whether it is spinning pillars shooting out flames or other traps, players need to stay on their toes while they're progressing through these vaults in order to stay alive.
Each vault culminates in a gauntlet of true skill. Players must avoid traps
Alright,
while fighting
down.
waves of enemies and a powerful
I have
enemy.
everything.
If you survive that, the
3,
traps will turn
6,
off and the
8.
treasure room is revealed. If you
Okay.
get hit by a trap, you lose 1 stack of Zoltan's Warding. Zoltan's Warding is a special buff players can get by interacting with the statue of Zoltan Cool when they enter a vault. If they have a Pearl of Warding, ward-woven chests are special chests players can interact with at the end of a vault if they have enough stacks of Zoltan's Warding left over. If a player has more than 1 stack, they can open a rare ward-woven chest. Those have even better rewards. This season introduces our first stationary boss in Diablo 4.
I mean, it's a
This
good
is gonna
time for
be
120
a fight
clear.
against this massive protective golem meant to
seems
watch
decent,
over
yeah.
the vaults. The Malthus, once again, has managed to corrupt and control.
Because it's stationary, it gives us the opportunity to include some of the season's new traps into the arena. This presents a lot of unique and new mechanics for the players to navigate and fight.
The player is going to need to bring all of their skills and abilities to bear as they try to destroy and fight off these Malthus-controlled constructs. They're also going to make good use of their own Seneschal, make sure they remain upgraded in the fights to come.
Okay, gauntlets.
The
You could
gauntlet
probably
is
also
a
add a
new
few
thick
like notes
seed
about
nonlinear
gauntlet and
dungeon.
vault
Players
in
have
there.
a fixed amount of time
So
to
we
achieve
have
high
like
scores
everything
by
in
proving
one
their
go.
might. Any player who unlocks World Tier 4, Torment Mode, can compete in the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet starts several weeks into the season of the Construct. At the beginning of each week, a new Gauntlet replaces the current one. Unlike other dungeons,
Breaking
every
support,
time
damage
you
on a
and
supported
other
skill instantly destroys enemy barrier effects. In addition, there's a chance to make enemies vulnerable for 2 seconds. Yeah, we know the base effect. I want to see the numbers and, you know, the chance or whatever. So this is why I took the screenshot here, but it's like barely readable. I cannot really identify any number here. So maybe if I make this like really large or something. Let me see, breaking support. But yeah, it's like You see like the name there and like the big letters, but I don't see anything in the middle here. I have no idea, so I guess you're not gonna know. But okay. Yeah, I think even the magnifying glasses are not enough for that. So we'll see. Enhance. Did I push the enhance button on the keyboard? Yeah. But this dust support seems very powerful, man. 15% chance for the enemies to have their attacks interrupted. That sounds relatively strong. Like some of these supports are kind of interesting. I guess we're gonna do like some mechanics. So, mechanics. So they have like a speed. I guess speed is for everything that has like any kind of like attack, right? You only saw those two skills here. This is an attack, and this is an attack. And just that speed. So I guess every 3 seconds we'll use this one, every 2 seconds we'll use this one, and so on. Can we see it in action maybe?
I think we'll
in them. Demonstration of deadly traps, where you can farm for the
Yeah,
magic
maybe try
stones for
AI.
your
I don't know, maybe there's an AI that can do that.
You can find the entrances in different zones of Sanctuary.
Looks pretty cool actually.
When the player enters a vault, they are met in a familiar area of Sanctuary. Then, the player teleports to the vault proper, encountering great challenges. Vaults not only have our new construct family in them, but also new traps built for this season.
Players are going to discover many new hazards inside these vault spaces. You know, whether it is spinning pillars shooting out flames or other traps, players need to stay on their toes while they're progressing through these vaults in order to stay alive.
Each vault culminates in a gauntlet of true skill. Players must avoid traps while fighting waves of enemies and a powerful elite. If
Balance is going to matter most right now.
you survive that,
Yeah, I think most players are relatively unconcerned of balance changes. You know, the most popular classes are not the best classes for casuals and stuff like that. Like, I think they actually, they told us, I think Sorc, no, not Sorc, I think Necro. I think Necro was like one of the most popular classes at least. And also Sorc, I think in Season 1, when everyone was hating on Sorc, Sorc was also one of the most popular classes and stuff like that, so it's always like reverse. It feels like people just play whatever they want. It's just like the high-end community that cares about
the
it.
traps will turn off and the treasure room is revealed. If you get hit by a trap,
What is that? Is that the warding buff? I guess it's the warding buff here, that's the same icon. So you see that they still have it up, I guess.
you lose 1 stack of Zoltan's warding. Zoltan's
Exchange 1 pearl of warding for 3 stacks of Sultan's warding.
warding is a special buff players can get by interacting with the statue of
Oh,
Zoltan.
wait. You can see it probably, right? Yeah, he
Zoltan's
doesn't have the buff, and now
warding
he has
is
the
a
icon
special
above.
buff
Okay.
players can get by interacting with the statue of Zoltan Cool when they enter a vault.
Offer this to the statue of Sultan Cool to receive warding.
If they have a pearl of warding, ward woven chests are
Wait,
special
can I do it multiple times?
for a vault.
They did it twice,
If
yeah.
they have a pearl of warding.
Yes. Okay.
Ward woven chests are special chests players can interact with at the end of a vault if they have enough.
So I guess the idea is that you like, you know, when you are really good at this, then you need fewer pearls of warding and can do more runs. It seems like, you know, you just go in there with like, you know, 3 stacks and, you know, get good. And then you do it with like a single pearl of warding. And, you know, if you feel like you can't do it, then you farm more pearls and just like have extra stacks.
Warding
kinda
is a
interesting.
special buff players can get by interacting with the statue of Zoltan Cool.
And I
when they
suppose there's
enter a
only one
vault.
life, right? If you die.
They have a pearl of warding. Ward woven chests are special chests players can interact with at the end of a vault if they have enough stacks of Zoltan's warding left
It was kind of strange. Like, this seems to be like the big chest here. There's like the guaranteed reward. And this seems to be like the small chest
over.
that has
If
the
a
ward.
player has more than 1 stack, they can open a rare ward woven chest. Those
Wait, are
player
they,
has more
there's
than
2
1
of them.
stack, they can open a rare
Okay, so you see the bars, the icons here. So she says when you have more than one stack.
Rare Ward Woven Chest. Those have even better rewards. This season introduces our first stationary boss in Diablo 4.
This is going to be a fight against this massive protective golem meant to watch over the vaults. The Malthus, once again, has managed to corrupt and control.
So I wonder if this boss fight is actually optional or random even. I wonder if you see him like every single time you go in there.
Because it's stationary, it gives us the opportunity to include some of the season's new traps into the arena. This presents a lot of unique and new mechanics for the players to navigate and fight.
The player is going to need to bring all of their skills and abilities to bear as
Station
they try to
sounds like a
destroy
cool
and fight
mechanic, huh?
off these Malthus-controlled constructs. They're also going to make good use of their own Seneschal, make sure they remain upgraded in the fights to come. The Gauntlet is a new, fixed-seed, non-linear dungeon where players have a fixed amount of time to achieve high scores by proving their might. Any player who unlocks World Tier 4, Torment Mode, can compete in the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet starts several weeks into the season of the construct. At the beginning of each week, a new Gauntlet
They get
replaces
focus on the
current
stuff
one.
happening around you rather
Unlike
than boss
other dungeons,
positioning.
every time you
Yeah, exactly. You have to like look at the traps and like how he's like he also like forces you to like move around. So it seems kind of interesting. I hope that fight is actually like
Additionally,
not just a
monsters
pushover.
within the Gauntlet start at level 100. This is meant to test your fully leveled up and geared out build. It's highly replayable.
Okay, I'm
enabling
gonna
a
like
broad set of player
do some
choices.
formatting on this one.
Players can
Maybe.
try different classes and strategies for achieving high scores. Leaderboards are a place for top players to compete with one another in the Gauntlet. These reset each week when a new Gauntlet appears. There are solo leaderboards for each class, as well as party leaderboards that vary with party size. And of course, there are a set of leaderboards just for hardcore players too. But some players may not be ready for that type of play, so we've created goals for them as well. Each leaderboard has a ladder that you climb to reach it. Each rung of the ladder awards a seal that you can show off. And when you earn the seal of the worthy, you'll be ready for leaderboard competition. Can't wait to see you in Sanctuary.
I'm trying to figure out what is the system here. Like we have the orange stones, they have duration, gripping, then gyrate is like a orange ability and it's melee. Then you have potency, that's the effectiveness. But none of this is like necessarily like attack or support skill specific, right? Like the Flash of Darkness is a utility skill. Tempest is, I guess, an attack skill. Or is it actually? You should probably be able to see it, right?
Governing stones from
Yeah, it says ranged. Tempest is ranged. So there's a green one. So that's actually confirmed, I guess, in that case. So I'm not sure which kind of list I'm actually going for. Governing stones. So let's just write them all down. Where am I from? I'm from Germany, and you? Okay. Auto defense. Bushwhack. So this is probably considered melee. It's gonna color them basically. Auto defense, I guess this would be purple. Let's take this. Firefly, I guess this would be ranged. I wonder if you can have like 5 fireflies then. I guess it would be considered ranged. Actually. So what is the color we use for that one? This. Okay, so let's write them all down. Focus fire. Gyrate. Impale. Lightning. Bolt. Protect. Reconstruct. Slash Tempest. Flash of Adrenaline. So confirmed. And we have this confirmed. So it's gonna color them. I guess this would be a melee. And this would be melee. Shit. And then we have this is ranged, this is ranged, this is ranged. Because the Tempest is actually confirmed as well. Oh my god. And then I guess these are all the utility here. And I think one of them is also let's do this. Okay, we didn't see many more skills, right? Tempest, Flash, or then they have like the same thing here as later. Where was this other clip?
And players can stage this prisoner.
And they're talking about the vault here.
Then
There was like another
ray
here.
of fire that can chain to multiple enemies. Use combinations of
Focus fire is
stones
ranged.
to transform a seemingly simple.
Okay. This is a screenshot of the uber unique tuning stone on PC Gamer. Oh yeah, give me that. Gonna put it in there as well. Confirmed. Okay. Can the pet cast Hall? Can the cast Hall, of course. Okay, Diablo 4 Season 3 has 2 new Uber Uniques for a companion. They'll give you bragging rights if you can find them. Oh shit. 2 new Uber Uniques for your companion. What the fuck? Okay. So I guess I have to like mega farm the vault for that or something. And you can probably only get them from the ruined chest there, right? These 2 companion tuning stones will mirror the power and rarity of Diablo 4's Uber Uniques and will give you bragging rights if you find them. The Avenir tuning stone will echo the power of the most popular Uber Unique in the game, the Harlequin Crest, and will grant you 4 ranks to all your skills for a brief period of time, drastically increasing your damage as essential attacks enemies. What? Okay, dude. What the fuck? Alright. Okay, the other one that remained a mystery, dude. They've told you the same drop rate or similar, but not where to get them. Wait, did you write that article or what? Screenshot below. Ah, here actually. Okay. Okay, so there's only 1 rank. The supporter skill grants you +4 to all skills when used for 2 seconds. Ah, look here, bushfire confirmed. Okay. Also, why are these yellow? Everything's like yellow and orange and stuff. What does that mean? Okay, well, yoink. That's what I say. What the hell, dude? Okay, let's put this in there. Where's my sheets? Could have so much stuff open here. What the? Let's close this for now. Let's put this here for now. Let's close this. Okay, here we go. So yeah, this Evernight seems pretty crazy. Like, there's no cooldown on this, right? Ranged, melee, utility. There's no cooldown on this, so you just get +4 to all skills. It's not even a budget Shaco, man. Like in a Shaco, you know, it gives you like extra damage and usually minus defense. But in this case, you just get like +4 skills to everything. That's insane, dude. It says unique tuning stone, by the way. So maybe these are rarities here. Where's the article? Does it look like rarities, actually? So this is unique, this is legendary, this is rare. Okay, so they have 3 rarities, yeah. Rare, legendary, and unique. Yeah, those 2. Okay, Bushwhack is melee, by the way. I guess you could also like a example combination of you know, these different supports and stuff. Maybe you can like also derive something from that. But it seems like you can like combine them as you like, you know, colors, you know, this is like 3 blues and the melee ability. This is a green with a blue and the orange and stuff like that. So it seems like there's no restrictions there, which is good. Let's put this here. Yeah, Evernight is fucking busted. So this is confirmed orange, I guess. Confirmed. Confirmed. This will be blue. So this. It's like a better color. Something that's a bit more like highlighted. Let's go with this. Anything else that's confirmed? No, not that much. Actually, we have a bunch of stuff here. So execution, efficiency, devastation, resources, covered in all. Okay, so I wanna see. Duration is orange. Okay, efficiency, devastation, resource. Okay, we got them here. And efficiency. No. And you're missing one, what? And execution here. These are blue. So let's do this. Confirmed. We're cracking it, guys. Evernight and Chakra is +8 to all skills, yeah. Let's go. So that's gonna be interesting. Okay, is there anything else in there? Evernight tuning summon. Okay, we have this. Dressing increase in damage. Okay, the Evernight tuning stone will echo the power of most opportunity. Okay, granting 4 ranks to all skills. The current season Ubinix are the primary target for anyone powerful enough to kill the hardest endgame boss who drops them. They are sought after that. Kind of for buying and selling the in-game materials to farm them. Okay. System game designer Sean White wouldn't tell me how these unique tuning stones work during the interview. Blizzard provided a screenshot, but emphasize the power compared to the other 25 stones. Let's just say this. If you were to find a unique tuning stone that is, in and of itself, bragging rights, because it's going to increase either your own power or the essentials, like, let's just say a lot. Okay, so it kind of sounds like the Genesis one is the one for the companion to like mega buff it, and the other one is to buff you. Because the Evernight gives you skills, and I guess the other one might just, you know, buff the companion skills or something. Yeah, thanks, Otter. I'm just looking at if there's anything else. Both of these unique tuning stones work like the others and change how your little spider robot skills work. Okay. It means they'll give you something distinct from regular old legendary gear, like a random shrine buff for killing powerful enemies. Okay. Ubinix used to be way more rare when Diablo 4 launched. Like only a few people would have them. Okay. Alright. That's interesting though. Crazy. Okay, let's see if we can find some more of these screenshots of arcane support, duration support. Yeah, let's cover these as well. So, where do we do them? Arcane. Duration is already colored actually. Confirmed. So I got these.
Skill into something truly crazy.
Look at this fire chain, by the way. Yeah. Look, it hits literally everything on the screen. There's probably like arcing support with like, you know, hitting more targets, and like if arcing support, for example, allows it like hit +1 target per rank, and then it has like, you know, 2 by default and then +10. So it hits like the entire screen like this. Look at that. No matter where they are. This fire beam seems pretty nuts. Yeah, look, it just stands there in channels.
Crazy.
Vaults are seasonal dungeons that are
Stones to transform a seemingly simple
Yeah, 3 supporting skills, yeah, exactly.
into something
So I can take like this fire beam, for example, do like the arc thing, and then you have like 2 effects, like, you know, apply chill and apply slow, or, you know, apply resource, or, you know, whatever, right? So it seems pretty wild. Pet making incinerate even more F tier. Yeah, better than incinerator. So that's kind of funny, man. But yeah, this seems pretty wild, man. I guess this is actually the combo. It is actually the combo that I put in there.
Combinations of tuning stones.
Focus fire,
Transform
arcing. Yeah, I think that's exactly that combo, probably, right?
seemingly
Do we see
simple skill
vulnerable
into
popping up?
something truly crazy.
I mean, we don't have the interface here, so we don't see it vulnerable, but this looks like it has this arcing, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Look how far this jumps, man. What the fuck? It's like the entire screen. It's actually kind of crazy. Gonna take this as well and put it in there. Yeah. Okay, anything else? Let's see if we have some more of the confirmed ones here. So we have gripping, duration. Do we have these already? Duration, yes. Gripping, no. Gripping is also confirmed. Orange. For fuck's sake, I always do the mistake. Okay. Potency. This one is also confirmed here, by the way, so... Which color did I use there? Third. Front. The dusk, I can't really tell what color that is. Actually, maybe see that in the clip where they hover over it. And we can see the dusk support. That would be interesting because this one is a blue one, the electrocution. I want to see if the dusk is also a blue one. I think I did it here.
Magical stones are the key to customizing and empowering your construct. They are primarily found in vaults. You get governing stones from the season's quest line, and you get tuning stones from playing through the seasonal content. A governing stone is a core construct ability, while a tuning stone is a singular modification.
A couple of things that aren't super clear from the post video. Vault works mostly like normal dungeons, but have fixed trap rooms. Marvelous is an Uber vault. With trap rooms before you encounter him. He drops loot and you still get risky vault with the chest at the end. Okay, so is Marvelous like optional, or is he random? I would imagine that he is, like, it's one of the two, and he's not in every single run.
For any number of governing stones.
Yo, Curse Dan, thanks for the raid, man.
Through the season of the construct, and they're leveling up their center shot.
What build would I play? That's a funny question. 2 days before the patch notes.
Adding new abilities and improving them. You're going to find abilities that are going to deal damage to packs of monsters, to single monsters, and also abilities that are just focused on buffing the power of the player themselves, so that players have different options as
I think it's the Firefly there.
on buffing the power of the player themselves, so that players
Ah, look. It looks so cute. Look, it shoots out the thing.
have different options as they're progressing through the season.
One cool ability is Auto Defense. Auto Defense summons a magical barrier around your construct that shoots down enemy projectiles. Another cool ability that your construct has is Focus Fire. It is a channeled ray of fire that can chain to multiple enemies.
What is this effect here? Above their heads.
Use
Is that like anything new?
It is a channeled ray of fire that can chain to multiple enemies.
Good luck to anyone with arachnophobia. I mean, it's a... Wait, do we have these things already? Focus fire and stuff? Alright, focus. Okay, we have them.
Use combinations of tuning stones to transform a seemingly simple skill enemies. Use combinations of...
Wasn't there this one here? Breaking support. Okay, so which one is he hovering over? Ah, look at this. That's actually here. Essential construct. Melee, ranged utility. Ah, so there's 4 each. Look. Okay, that makes it easy, I guess. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I guess that makes it easy. Yeah. Oh, look, there's me. Why am I twice? Okay, anyway. 4 of each color. Will I play Rouge again? New season. Yes, I will play Rouge and all the other classes too. All the colors.
Combinations of tuning stones to transform.
Where did I get a screenshot from the dust support, man? I want to see the dust support.
Simple enemies.
If you can see the... Actually, I might have it. You might be able to tell it from here. There's breaking support. Here's dust support. I hear shield breaker support. Wait a minute. Is that the breaking support? Is that a new one? It's not in the list. The shield breaker support. This wasn't in the list. So I guess it's the breaking. But you also saw breaking support here. Yeah, it's not on the list. You can send it here in chat also if you want. Yeah, we have the dust support here. I just want to see the color. I can read the text. I don't know the color though. Have I talked about how I feel with the gauntlet delay? I mean, I did like the little summary video yesterday. Honestly, I'm just pumped for a new season that I don't mind too much because I know I'm gonna be playing this season for a while and I want to compete in the gauntlet every single week anyway. So yeah, I can understand that some people might be hyped to like, you know, do it from day one or so, but on the other hand, I think it's also not bad that they kind of like allow everyone to get on like an equal footing and then you start a competition, right? As long as they don't wait too long, you know, if it's like a week or two, I think that would be good. And then it allows everyone to like grind to level 100 and stuff. If they wait longer than 2 weeks, it will be problematic. But yeah, for me, you know, I'm just gonna like play more classes and get them all ready and decked out, basically. Do you know what class I want to start with before I see the patch notes? I mean, generally I like Rogue the most, but we'll see. I mean, I want to try to race the world first again. And who knows, maybe it will be Rogue, maybe not. Okay, dust support. 50% of the supported skills damage deals apply to shadow damage over 5 seconds. The enemies who attack have 11% chance of attacks that have been interrupted. Does not interrupt bosses. Okay. Thanks, by the way. Let's put this in there. So we also have the progression a bit, I guess, of the different ranks, so it's gonna be nice. Let's put this here. So it only increases the interrupt chance, and the 50% of the damage dealt is applied anyway. So for example, something like dust support is something you don't actually need to level up very much, it seems. It seems to be the same number, right? On the right, rank 10. I think that's also a 5. Well, I guess that doesn't actually change. So Dusk is confirmed blue. Okay. What else is this? Auto defense, legendary governing stone. Ah. Okay, so you get some like very easily. Okay, also the skills, I guess. Interesting. Seneschal construct activates an anti-material field around itself, shooting down up to 18 enemy projectiles. Lasts for 5 seconds. Can shoot down boss or player projectiles. And the limit goes up. Now, how many ranks can these skills? Also, they can have 10 ranks, okay. Gets +2. So it starts at 10, goes to 30, I guess. Or something like that. At rank 5, I guess it starts at 12. And then goes to 30. Okay. Also there's progress here, 10 out of 40. So I guess it's like a bit like Glyph XP or something. Okay, legendary governing stone. So I think this stuff here from this video is actually older or something. They didn't have rarities and stuff. It says it doesn't work for players, yeah? Yeah. It literally says that here as a line. Okay, what else have we got? Resource support. Player gains 8 prime resource with his supporting skill, first deals damage. Dude, this is fucking busted. What? Oh, this is way more than I thought. What the fuck? 8 is this is only rank 4, by the way. It gets +1 per rank. So it starts at 5 and goes to 15, I guess. Or to 14? It goes to 14. This is insane, man. That's gonna get nerfed day 3, for sure. Man, this is fucking busted. Okay. Let's plot this in there. So here we see that there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 7 of these tuning stones that are legendary and 2 uniques. So this is 9 of them are like not rare basically, and then I think there's 27 of them total, right? 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, that's 27 total. So it's 18 rare ones. Okay. It's kind of interesting, the distribution. Look at this. Like, all of the blue stuff is, like, rare besides those 2. And then for melee, it's, like, mostly legendary. And for range, it's 2 out of 3 legendary. And then down here is, like, the random other blue. Why is there 1 random blue down there? It's kind of weird. That's way too strong. Yeah, this is insane. Like, if this thing, like, if you can do, like, you know, if there's, like, an ability that has, like, speed 2.0. And then you give it like attack speed support or something. And I don't know how much that does. Let's say like plus 30%, you know. Then the speed is like 1.5 or something. So every 1.5 seconds you get like 14 resources just for free. That's pretty nuts. It's like Tibbot's will level resource, but passive, you know. You don't even have to evade or something. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure like you can make a construct that just like attacks really fast with one of the skills. And you know, like ding, 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 and you just like you see a resource go up. You know, you have like 2 resource rolls or 3 resource rolls with a Shaco. Like you're gonna get like 25 resource every time this thing attacks. That's nuts, man. He emphasized that they're very powerful, more than it might look like at first glance. I don't know if they're more powerful than I think. Then hallelujah, man. Alright. Okay, anything else in there? Oh, okay. So 1, 2, 3. Interesting though. So we know that this one is legendary and this is rare. I guess you could also start with like rare and legendary and stuff. So resource support, for example. Let's add that. Rare. And then we have the skills. Yeah, auto defense is legendary utility. Legendary. Confirmed. And we have lightning bolt, rare. Confirmed. Dust support is rare as well. So I guess all of these are rare probably. Rare. So this is uber unique. Uber unique. I guess confirmed in that case. Genesis. So let's do this. Any idea what the strongest builds will be this patch? You should probably ask when you have patch notes. To think 24 hours ago people were crying. Yeah, people are always crying. I mean, what do you expect? And then they log in and it's like, pork, dude. And personally, I'm excited. Okay, let's remove these here as well. So I guess we're gonna try to like rearrange this now to like try to find the right color combinations of what I think. So we have not seen some of these here still. There's like Mockery missing, 45 missing. Resource, for example, is a blue one. Like, for example, if you say, like, okay, like, you know, everything that buffs the player somehow, like, you know, for example, Evernight, right, gives you the +4 skills. It's like a utility effect, basically, or so. And then you have duration, that's like the utility. You have, yeah, then you have arcing. Like, I don't even know how this color scheme works for the support skills. Gripping, arcing. Then you have, like, you know, for example, the crit buff is efficiency, it's blue. You have tactical, that's the lower cooldown, that's blue. You have devastation. I think this was the extra crit damage taken, also blue. There's also shield breaker support. The flame looks crazy on our bot, yeah. Thanks Mark, by the way, for the sub, by the way. Hey, meetings the last 4 hours, we missed all the good stuff. Yeah. Ball lightning. I wonder if we could do like some ball lightning stuff, but yeah, ball lightning is probably gonna get nerfed, yeah. We'll see. Maybe we're gonna add some cool new unique for ball lightning or something, who knows. Code I got from Blizzard, initiative support, the internal cooldown, it starts off at 10 seconds, but then you shall reduce it by 1 second. By the time it's over 10, there's no cooldown. And so now your Seneschal is just sipping all over the place. But initiative is just a support that reduces the cooldown of a skill, right? So I guess the skill itself starts off at 10 seconds, like, I guess, no, wait, initiative is the one that attacks, that teleports it, right? Okay, never mind, I confused it with tactical. So it has a 10 seconds cooldown and then it has nothing. That's crazy, actually. Yeah. Hello, Jimmy. Okay, can we see anything else here in that? Execution, duration, arcing. Oh, we can also do the colors here. So yeah, electrocution, rare, blue, devastation. These are all rare. Rare, rare, devastation, rare. What is tactical? Resources rare. Okay, we have that. Not sure where I saw the tactical. Okay, bushwhack, melee, legendary. Legendary, confirmed. Okay. Focus fire, ranged, rare, confirmed. Okay. Let's see what else. So 2 out of the 3 projectile ones are legendary. So I would guess that piercing is rare and multi-shot and seeking are legendary. Do we have that somewhere maybe? Potency, piercing. And then, okay, this is from the Blizzard screenshot where we don't have colors, so we can't tell.
You
Switch this again for like 2
providing you a
minutes.
damage bonus. Magical stones are the key to customizing and empowering your construct. They are primarily found in vaults. You get governing stones from the season quest line, and you get
Then write these down already. Tempest, confirmed. Yeah, okay.
tuning stones from playing through the seasonal content. A governing stone is a core construct ability, while a tuning stone is a singular
What is Evernight? It's one of the unique ones. They're like really powerful.
modification for any number of governing
Evernight is +4 to all skills
stones.
for you.
As players are progressing through the season of the construct and they're leveling up their seneschal, adding new abilities and improving them,
Does it make
they're gonna
sense to send the screenshots to Riff? I did, correct.
find abilities are going to deal damage to packs of monsters, to single monsters, and also abilities that are just focused on buffing the power of the player themselves, so that players have different options as they're progressing through the season.
One cool ability is Auto Defense. Auto Defense summons a
Yes, all defense looks pretty wild.
barrier around your construct that shoots down enemy projectiles.
But it's kind of just like chilling there. Look, it cast it, now it's just waiting there.
Around your construct that shoots down enemy projectiles. And summon
Options as they're progressing.
Can we see this in
your
action here?
construct that shoots down enemy projectiles. Another cool ability that your construct has is Focus Fire. One cool ability is Auto Defense. Auto Defense summons a magic.
Let's make a screenshot of this one though. The auto defense is kind of cool. Let's put this down here. I wonder how many projectiles you can have. Like, if you have... I don't think that a rank 10 extra projectile support will just give you like +10 projectiles, right? That would be way too crazy. Does it do that? That would be insane. Like, we can shotgun with that on the same boss? Ranged monsters, what? Yes. No more getting sniped from off-screen from the construct, from the crossbows, man. Okay, let's see if we can find anything else.
Magical barrier around your construct that shoots down enemy projectiles. Another cool ability that your construct has is Focus Fire.
What's the Druid? It says using Earth Spike. Yeah, it's like a landslide Earth
It
Spike
is a
Druid or
channeled
something.
ray of fire that can chain to multiple.
I wonder what this effect is here. These like icons above them. Like, these constructs don't have anything special new, I think. This could be the Genesis. Whatever it does.
Multiple enemies. Use combinations of tuning stones to train.
So I think, look here, I think they're taking this one and the breaking is a orange one. Yeah, they're taking... No, breaking is blue. Yes. Look, they're taking this one. You can actually see which one they slot in.
Stones to
Oh, wait a
transform
minute. Arcing, duration. Did we do these already? Yeah, arcing, duration. Okay. Breaking. Blue. So let's do that. Confirmed. Now, the thing is, they're not in the same position in the video and on this screenshot, right? Because this one is breaking here in the bottom left. And here they're rearranged. These are the unique ones. So I can't go with that, unfortunately.
seemingly simple skill into something truly crazy.
My next art should automatically protect against off-screen ballistic
Vaults
shots.
are seasonal dungeons that are filled
I mean,
with
we
a
don't have
high
AOZ anymore.
concentration of deadly traps, where you can find
Cluster of core kind contributing you a damage. They are primarily found in vaults. You get governed.
Without AOZ, I guess they're not going to be that much in danger of like, getting blasted. Okay, I think we have kind of like extracted everything we can here. So we are missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 support gems. 13, 14. Okay, so this is very likely green. I was gonna call them green now. And I'm pretty sure that Seeking and Multi-Shot are gonna be the legendary ones, and Piercing is the rare one. Do we have that here maybe? Focus fire, ranged. No, there's nothing really. The unique one will be damn rare. Yeah, it kind of sounds like you have to do like the vault 1,000 times to find these. That sounds insane though. But let's see. Like, resource seems nuts, man. As well. Absolutely crazy. So we have both Dusk and Electrocution being blue. So I'm pretty sure that Frigid, Burning, Bleeding, Poison, they are probably all blue. Let's do this. They're both rare as well. I'm gonna do this in parentheses, I guess. Okay, what else? Breaking. Where was the other thing that we saw? The Shield Breaker. So that's probably the same one, but where did I see that? Execution, Duration, Arcing. That's the same ones there. The Vault looks fine with those traps. Yeah, it looks kind of cool. Okay, registered damage, no idea. I'm still missing a lot though, in terms of coloring. Okay, how many blues do we have now? This is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. So there's 15 of them. Actually, it's confirmed in this screenshot as well. 2, 4, 6, 7, 12, 13. Wait, here's only 13. Did it change them? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, it's only 13 blue. So we have them all, actually. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Now we're missing 2. Interesting. Because if you look here, how many are there? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Here's 14 blue. So they changed one from blue to something. Still 3 green, so I guess it became an orange. Am I counting the ones it doesn't matter if he's already using. Using only makes them, like, you know, stand out here with the border. This means it's in use. It doesn't matter. Resource and model shot goes brr. Yeah. The original list on the blog was off. Yeah, I think so too. That's probably old. Like, this footage is probably old. Like, some of these Blizzard videos are probably, like, you know, weeks in production. So this is probably old, and this is probably new. Like, there's rares and legendaries and, you know, everything. So I would trust this a lot more. So where did I see that shield breaker? I saw the shield breaker somewhere, so I guess it's... Was it here? No. It's not possible they're available in all rarities and just upgraded places as you find better ones? I don't think so. Like, we specifically have 2 unique lists. And I'm pretty sure that, you know, some of them are intentionally more powerful than others. You know, like the multi-shot and, you know, this kind of stuff. The auto-defense matrix, you know, being like a more powerful utility spell than some of the others. That just heals you, for example. So I'm pretty sure this is intended for some of them to be like, you know, better drops than others. You know, you get like the rare ones probably pretty easily early on in like the first 2 world tiers. And then you get like the other ones in like world tier 3 and world tier 4 or something. And then like lower chances and stuff like that. Screenshot on my file. Nah, I don't have the shield breaker. I'm not sure where the shield breaker came from. I would imagine that something like, for example, the slash is going to be a rare skill. Like a rare melee skill. Tempest, it sounds like it's going to be a legendary one. Firefly, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, this is like too much assumptions here, I guess. But yeah. Very quality change to the world tier. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can probably only find all the rare ones in like world tier 1 and 2. And like, you know, they usually want you to interact with the season theme from level 1, right? So they're not going to give you like all the crazy shit at level 1. So you're probably gonna only find, like, in Torment or whatever, in the legendary ones. What if some of those runes are dupes, since that's how you level them up? No, this is not like an inventory. This is just like, this is like glyphs, you know? These are like glyph sockets, and these are glyphs, basically. This is not an inventory. You just unlock them as you go, I think. It's like the vampire powers, basically, right? It's the same stuff here. Acquired by defeating Echo of Malphas, and then you get it. Oh, by the way, Echo of Malphas. Wait a minute. I guess there's an Uber version after all. I wonder if it's an Uber version or if this is just the name of the boss. Maybe it's just the boss and he just like has like a very, very low drop chance. Yeah. I hope there's an Uber version though. He'd be level 75 in one shot. It's an Uber version. Wizard said as much. Oh shit. Yeah, I wonder like how you trigger it or like how you can find him or something, right? So maybe he's like a really rare spawn and sometimes you have like the Uber version of him or something. And then you defeat him and you get it or so. Malphas seasonal, Echo is the Uber version. I mean, when Blizzard says Uber, then, you know, I don't really know what to think. So, we'll see, I guess. Hold my Hoda. Quest will be normal, and we'll have an Uber version, which is called the Echo. Yeah, okay, in that case, it's probably not an Uber version, like a real Uber. Yeah, level 75 Uber. What name will we have for real Uber bosses? Hyper, Omega, Giga. Giga Malphas, man. Let's go. You create a sigil like any other war, like Lamp Intentions. I don't know if the Uber is more expensive. Ah, okay. See, I guess, okay, they said there's gonna be sigils like Lamp Intention sigils. So I wanted, actually, they also have like scaling difficulty, right? Like Lamp Intention tiers. So maybe there's gonna be like, you know, the tier 1 to 100 or something. And then there's also the Uber Malphas that you can craft and attempt an actual Uber encounter, like Lilith, with a cost. That could be interesting. And then you just farm him a bunch of times. Or like you have to go through like this crazy labyrinth first, and then you kill him, and then you have a chance to get it. Material farming and RMT for Uber malformations. I mean, RMT, as long as they don't like prevent people from like, you know, joining last minute and all that stuff, there's definitely gonna be RMT in these kind of things. But it sounds like most of the stuff you're just gonna find yourself. Like, I don't think you can actually trade these materials. These are like in your currency tab. Currencies cannot be traded, I think. Evernight says 1 out of 1. Yeah, this is the unique ones. You only find them once, you don't know them up. You can tune the difficulty up with those orbs you pick up. Yeah, they made it sound like you can make it more difficult by exchanging the pearls for the stacks. But to me, it sounds like you make it more easy. You just have more stacks. And you make it harder by going with as few stacks as possible so that you can do more runs. So this is my understanding. You just go in, you get 3 stacks for 1 pearl, and you do the run. And if you're good, you never get hit, you're fine. Imagine 10 out of 10 Evernight plus 14 ranks. Okay, dude. And then you have like a rank 40 corpse explosion. You're gonna press it and the entire vault explodes. Wonder if Flame Shield can dodge a trap. That's gonna be interesting to test. The stacks are supposed to increase the drops at the end. Ah. Okay, so you're supposed to go in with like as many stacks as possible and just not lose many. I thought the idea would be that you just try to use as few stacks as possible and try to get through. But I guess both works, you know, it's like a risk versus reward thing. And if you're like bad and you're still learning, then you're just going to go in with no stacks at all and just try to get through and learn everything. And then the next time you're going to use a few stacks maybe and, you know, try not to lose them and at least open the other chest. Yeah, if you have minimum 1, you get an extra chest. And I guess that extra chest scales in some sort. Okay. Interesting. I still have not figured out the system here though of the support gems, I gotta say. The only thing I know is the green ones are probably projectile ones. But I don't know if like how they are categorized. Some of them are just blue, they don't say anything. Here it says ranged and melee. And it also says ranged and melee. This one says projectile is green. This one says ranged, melee, utility. So maybe everything that has a utility tag, you see here, gripping, support, utility. Potency, support, utility. So I guess this means utility. And this is probably like attack or something. Do an Oculus TB build in a trap map for the meme. Oh god. Does it imply to me that because vaults are sigils, you also get nightmare progression, which I assume is glyph XP? Nightmare progression. Could be. Maybe you also find nightmare dungeon sigils in there that you can salvage or use or something. Maybe you get some glyph XP, but it didn't look like there was any of these, you know, glyph things at the end. Sounds like a huge necro nerf. Ah, you still have evade, you still have blood surge. I would imagine blood surge and flame shield work. So we said blue, there's 13 blues, right? 7, 12, there's 13. Ah no, never mind, there's 15. I'm stupid, like for some reason I stopped counting here. So 12 plus 1. But there's those two as well, so there's 15 blue, so they didn't change that. 2, 4, 6, 7, 9 yellow. This also says ranged, melee, utility. So all the utility tags have this, so these are the utility. The orange are utility supports. So let's move some stuff around, I guess. I need some space. Let's put this down there. So we move these up. Fuck. So we do this. Move this. What? Hello? The fuck? Okay. Swift, no idea. This is out. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Let's do this again. Also, we can turn on some music again. Result says the Uber or Epic Vault, no clue what the term will be. It's a set vault for World Tier 4 that has even better chests and obviously Uber Malphas at the end. So that's probably where we get the Uber Stones. Okay, so there's probably like, you know, multiple versions of this, and there's like, you know, maybe there's like 5 different versions or something, right? Like World Tier 1, 2, 3, 4. And then in World Tier 4 there's also the Uber version or something. Maybe this is how it works. You understand how tremors are going to be useful after all? Just get Purse and some Shattered Stones. Then Purse and Shattered Stones don't drop anywhere else. The tremors? What are the tremors exactly? It's gonna be bound to character or account. I think pretty much guaranteed character bound. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Okay, wait a minute, some of them are not colors. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's 4 of them missing that we don't know right now. These are those 3. One, 2, 3, 4. So 4 missing in both categories. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna keep those here at the bottom, I guess. Just because they're the Ubers. So I guess these are like attack supports or something. Because this is like, you know, they give like extra damage, cooldown, they give like the shield break, all of the different dots. So I guess that what probably goes in there is like Swift at very minimum. Taunt, I guess. Probably slow. Initiative is the zapping around. So I guess I would probably go there as well. Although, how to say? Is there trading place on my Discord for items? Yes. There's an entire like section for trading. That's like synced with the Crimson Market website. There's like automated channels that are like synchronized. Voluminous. Okay, this is duration, arcing, gripping. It's hard to say really. They have such a weird, like I don't really know the system yet. Even with all these here in the blue category, basically confirmed, I still don't know where the what is the system here. There's like all the dots. This is the cooldown thing. This is the resource thing. I guess the only the only thing is that it has to work with both melee and ranged, I guess. And the orange ones not necessarily. Or and the orange ones always have both as well, but also utility. So. Oh wait a minute, here's potency actually. We actually have that. Did I put it? Where's potency? No, nowhere. Okay. Potency. What the fuck? Okay, so we have this. Confirmed. We did a mistake here with the colors, by the way. Yeah, we have this actually. What else do we have? Gripping support, duration support. Potency is the effectiveness of the supported skill. So what are the remaining ones do? Registered damage. Slow. So this is probably a blue one. I'll guess the registered damage. The mockery is probably a utility one. Safeguard, this gives you damage reduction. That is probably a utility one. Fortify, probably as well. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. And then you have voluminous. That's bigger AoE, works for the attacks, and then you have slow. Yeah, I'm not so sure about the slow, to be honest. Raid Nightmare Wars, 1090 plus will drop 925, like all Nightmare Dungeons. It's kind of crazy, they're gonna give you like 925 plus loot in every tier 90 Nightmare Dungeon, that's insane. You're gonna get so much fucking loot now, it's insane. Like, you know, everyone is like, man, please give us loot filters, please fix itemization, please give us less loot. And now what they're doing is, you know, previously you get like, you know, 5 items when you kill Duriel. And now you're gonna run through Nightmare Dungeons in like 2 minutes speed and get like an entire inventory of 925s. Oh my god, man. D3 2.0. Fuck, man. So I think this is likely the Swift and the Voluminous. Or the Voluminous could also be up there, I don't know. Potency was effectiveness as a supported skill. What else? Gripping is utility. Duration is utility. So maybe Voluminous actually goes up there. What does it say for like mockery? Damage done by the supported skill taunts enemies. Maybe this is actually a blue. Damage from the supported skill. Maybe there's also like anything that triggers on damage might be just blue. What about safeguard? When used, support skill grants damage reduction to you. This sounds like utility. What about fortify? When a signature concept uses a supported skill, you gain fortify. So I think fortify stays up there and safeguard stays up there. Mockery goes down. Voluminous goes up. So I think this might be the distribution after all. Who's hoping the console can be snapshotted? Oh man, you walk into the map, it has all your stats, you unequip everything. Ugh. It's gonna be fun. Is Barb gonna be Giga OP again? Very likely, yeah. Like, if these things actually are intended to deal good damage at high levels, then Barb can scale them by far the most, I think. Out of all the classes. So, at least for Barbs, these things are gonna be pumping. They're uber unique. There's 2 uber unique glyphs, yes. I do have a Discord server. Okay, let's move all this up here. Tuning stones. Governing stance. Okay. Something like that, I guess. So mechanics. Can write a few things down that we know already. So rank 1 up like glyphs. Multiple color combos possible. Certain supports link to certain skills. I just have a fucking deja vu. Anyway. They said the damage level on the construct was so high they had to increase HP levels on some monsters to compensate. Yeah, okay, I mean, this doesn't mean much, you know. Like, did they actually play, like, endgame level 100 stuff, or did they play, like, at level 20? So, we'll see. But who knows, maybe they actually buffed monsters. I mean, that would be a very good move anyway. With or without this thing. Matrix is real. Yes. They changed something. You want to play Marauder Senti build wearing the Manticore instead of Yang. You can do that if you enjoy taking double damage on a very squishy build. Then yes. I wouldn't recommend though. Okay, what other mechanics should we mention here? Yeah, Yangs gives you 50% damage reduction from Crimson. Maybe put this stuff up here. Okay. Let's move this stuff up here a bit. Let's move this over. I guess one thing to add here is can't use same support twice at a time. So like this maybe. Anything else you should mention? Oh, we have a wink here. But wait a second. Got beaten by Impale on SSF Hardcore. That's cool. I was actually going to do an Impale on 50 either tonight or tomorrow if I still do more, since we're spending a bunch of time now on this. I'll probably have to delay it, unless we do the Zuni Master, super easy. Who's stronger, the Nephilim's mother, creator of Sanctuary, or one Scorpy boy? That's gonna be a good meme video for sure. Why doing that idea? The chance that I did a vampire pass I got of the million rings? Yeah, maybe. I'm actually expecting we're gonna see like boot implicits, like, you know, metamorph replacements, like one that gives you unstoppable and one that gives you like longer evades. I think they could actually make like 2 new boot implicits out of that. Yoink, Chaco, and now this. Check. Yeah, asked him about this, I couldn't say anything. And got the vibe that they're 100% coming, but probably mid-season. I mean, they have like this really strange system right now that it seems like they don't want to put the entire season content at the start of the season. Which is, I don't know. I mean, for me, I don't know. I don't mind actually. You know, there's like something new, right? You can like jump into something new, and then do this, and then jump into something new and do this. It's not bad. On the other hand, it's nice to like have everything available and you play the season, right? And this is the season. Because like this, you know, people are not gonna have the same experience in a season, right? Like there's so many people that have just not even touched Arbor 12-0. Or they played it like day 1, they got one shot 3 times, and then they logged off for the rest of the season. Never playing like after the patch, after the nerfs and everything, right? They have no idea about what Arbor 12 actually was, how we exploited it and everything. So this entire experience is just missing to a lot of people now. And it's not part of their Season 2. But for other people, Season 2 was Arbor 12-0, right? And the rest is irrelevant. So, you know, like if they keep doing this, then there's gonna be so many people that just have a completely different season experience than the other people. Someone in our Discord suggested they are holding Gauntlet to release around the LE launch to maintain player count. I don't know. Honestly, I don't actually expect the masses to really go hard on Gauntlet anyway. Gauntlet is for casuals. The real challenge is who beats Uber Lilith, Spider only, world first. I think it's gonna happen like day 1, by the way. But who knows? I mean, if they're like actively trying to clash with Last Epoch release, that's just a shitty move, I think. And I mean, most of the creators are gonna go to Last Epoch anyway, you know? Like, what are they expecting exactly? You know, Last Epoch comes out, of course everyone's gonna fucking play it. You know, that's just how it is. I mean... The Masters didn't go hard on AOZ either. Yeah, I mean, AOZ was also not intended for the Masters, you know? AOZ was basically just a test run for like some high-end content. And to give us something to do, which is fine. You know? Not everything has to be for everyone. But I'm saying if they're like actually trying to, you know, keep their player numbers high, then I think the Gauntlet days is saying maybe a small spike, but not much more. Because there will be people that have already quit the season and don't give a fuck. There will be some people that come back to check it out, they're gonna do it like once or twice, and they're like, okay, I don't really want to keep playing just because of this, and I quit anyway. There's some people that play Last Epoch anyway. I don't know. I don't really expect that the Gauntlet will like carry a lot of people into D4. Gauntlet race week 3. Yeah, week 3 is okay. If they wait 2 weeks, I think that's okay. But it shouldn't be longer. If that's the plan, then it's a good way to make the Gauntlet flop. I mean, okay, the Gauntlet is not a seasonal event like Arbor 12-0, so the Gauntlet is gonna stay. You know, this is like a permanent feature, right? So... And honestly, if they make the Gauntlet now, permanent feature, and to make the vault a permanent feature, like just from like how everything sounds, I think vault is likely to become a permanent feature. If this performs well and people like it, I'm pretty sure they're gonna keep vault. Maybe with a bit of tweaking and stuff. Because the concept sounds really cool, and it's like something different, right? And they could even keep some kind of unique reward for doing it a few times. I don't know, what it will drop. But maybe it would be, you know, you have like 9 dungeons for like, you know, lots of glyph XP and loot, and then you have like the bosses for certain uniques, and I don't know, maybe that's like, first of all, certain uniques that only drop from Malphas, I guess. So there's that. But it could also be something special you can farm there, maybe, you know? Maybe they're gonna keep the support gems around, and you can actually use them for your own skills or something. Then you can farm them in the vault or whatever. Imagine that. Hey Jordan. Can't wait for new construct horses we can buy. But they're absolutely gonna make some mechanical horse, man. But nothing besides horses, for now. I guess once the first expansion rolls around, they're probably gonna be much more liberal with making these mount designs and stuff. Like 100% in the expansion is gonna be like a new type of mount introduced or two. And that opens the floodgates. Construct mummy. Expansion cat mount. The gauntlet is a challenge with extra steps. Yeah, but it sounds, you know, like a way better implementation of challenge rifts. Right? Like, no one really likes challenge rifts. Besides, what's his name? Undertaker. Yeah, Rex certainly loves challenge rifts. He's always hyped every Tuesday going in there at like 3 in the morning. Yeah, he did so many, that's true. And he certainly did them because he loved them. The exorcists are building an entire character, yeah? There's so much energy in those challenge rift videos. Oh boy. I love your energy here. They have a camel in the game. How about riding a camel with a moose hood? Yeah, there's also cows. What about a cow mount, man? Maybe you can unlock it in the cow level. Imagine that, you get a cow mount. and then you press dash. It's gonna be great. Will your first unique crossbow this season? Maybe. On the other hand, we only have 3 bows and no one likes any of them. So maybe fix those first. Where's my wind force? Is the command gone? I actually might have deleted it. Damn it. Better moo when it dashes. Man, imagine you have the cow mount and then moo. And then like when you go to the last stage, like when you have the full speed dash, it's like moo. My god. Yeah, I think anyway, our job here is mostly done for now. But there's a lot of new info here, and I like that we actually get a bit of a taste now for like how crazy these things are. Since Rax stopped the challenge with videos, the gauntlet is going to be perfect to replace it. I'm sure Rax is jumping from joy already. at the prospect of doing gauntlet videos. Cowmans would be milking it. Any news about a stamina potion? Nah, there's no news. People found a stamina potion, and now we wait, I guess, until something else happens. I know they were like everyone was like super hyped about the cow level and stuff, and then it just led nowhere. No one found anything. So again, poor Riff. I don't think that will be that big complicated for Riff. I mean, he already has like the technology for this, like the support gems and stuff from PoE, I guess, and we just need to make like a database of these effects here, and he's gonna figure it out. He got this. But yeah, everyone who's looking for the sheet here, I'm gonna link it one more time. Also, exclamation mark S3 sheet on Twitch, or also on YouTube. I have it in the description if you're looking for this. So I'm gonna also put like other stuff in this sheet here, by the way. So we're gonna do the Nightmare Legend tier list. Right now, it's the old one. We don't know the new Nightmare Legends, but I'm gonna use this to make a new one. I want to do like a vault sheet here and some stuff like that. So let's see, Yoinking PoE planner. I mean, he made the PoE planner originally, so yeah. He made the free planner, the full planner, PoE planner, LE planner. That's all Rift basically. I think PoE is like now Spirit, who's another one of the developers. But yeah, I think originally he made the PoE planner as well. No, Akim, thanks for Prime, by the way. I think I go blocked again now. I'm going to do the vault info tomorrow, I think. This was a lot of stuff now. Oh, you're right, we had this other article here. Where was that PC Gamer article again? Let me see. I'm gonna link this to Dread Scythe here so you can like figure some stuff out maybe. Yeah. Could you plan my life? It seems like he's good at this stuff. Life planner. You know, you put in your skills and your intelligences, and you know, can like min-max your life. Let's go. Where did I find this information? This was like from videos and screenshots, and there was a PC Gamer article that we just saw and some stuff. So I just put it all together. From this video and from something else, yeah, that we had. A dad DPS check. Okay. Alright, let's close this. Go back in the game now. I was just about to start pushing on Zuimasa. So we're gonna do that, guys. It wouldn't be a D4 season with one blog post, 2 D4 videos, and many third-party articles. Skills, self-deprecating, jokes, max level. Good one. Okay, I'm just changing my title, etc. again. shellfish companion looks OP AF. Which shellfish? What? I mean here? I don't even have sockets there. Okay. I wonder if I don't go for trapped. I'll just go stricken. To allow me to like finish off a late here and there perhaps even. I might try stricken. Okay, we're still rolling some items here actually, so let's finish that. I got this thing. We have 9,300 vitality already. We're about to put another vitality augment probably. Alright. Yeah, it's gonna be darts build. How much damage reduction am I gonna have? I have 3% less damage taken for every fetish. We're gonna have 8 plus 15, right? I think I can have 15 of these. And 8, okay. So it's 23 times 3% damage reduction. So it's 69%. And the Hell Tooth was 60%, right? I was trying to compare to my previous builds, basically. Yeah, so it's a bit more damage reduction. But here we also had Crimson Wind, which we have now replaced with All Guilds, which also gives us a bit of damage reduction. I think this might be actually somewhat playable. Okay. Need a mana dart, right? Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't think it's Horrify here, I don't think. Okay, it might actually be fine with this. What about poison damage on Impale build if we have lightning damage on dagger? The explosion is poison, that works. And also your follower's weapon can be poison, that also works. Okay, we're gonna roll. I'll roll off the vitality here. We have 0 cooldown on this build. It's gonna be sad. How much base attack speed? Am I actually gonna hit attack speed cap, I wonder? That'll be pretty wild. It might get pretty close if I have Echoing Fury up. I can't roll attack speed apparently. Didn't say if they're keeping the vampire zones permanently. No, they didn't say anything about keeping any vampire stuff. So, I mean, there's a chance that maybe some of the vampire powers are making a comeback. I guess, like, the, you know, the vampire family update that they've done is probably permanent as well, right? Like, they changed all vampire monsters in the game in Season 2. to like be more beefed up and stuff. So I guess that's gonna be permanent. But yeah, I don't know, maybe you're gonna keep the Bloodseekers around, you know, this could be fun. Maybe like Butcher, sometimes the Bloodseekers just come after you in dungeons and stuff. I mean, why not? Yeah, this is Sunimasa. Poison darts with fetishes. I'm gonna be playing with 3 cheat devs. So that might be pretty good actually. For this build, doesn't definitely necessary at this Paragon. Actually, I just realized we have like a lot of damage reduction from our Slip of Terror. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Everything is a cooldown skill. We have 5 cooldown skills. I mean, John is not always on cooldown, but while it's not on cooldown, I will be in Spirit Walk. Meaning that I don't take damage anyway. Is this build fast? Nah, it's not fast. It's a very strong pushing build, but it's very difficult to play, very squishy. It's usually a very, very high-end thing. Like, I'm definitely not very high Paragon right now. I mean, it's certainly not a hardcore build. But here we are. We still have to roll our rings, it's alright. 6. Okay. So we have 2.3 attacks per second with no skills on cooldown. And how much attack speed bonus? 35. What if I cast a few things? 2.65. With all this attack speed I have, I wonder it's worth it. Maybe I should have rolled like 50% crit damage there or something. Or here. It'll be easy to get it here if I want. But I guess a double dip makes it always worth it, even with this insane high number of attack speed I got. So way to actually craft specific primal right now. You can make an item primal, yes, with cube recipe 11. But it will re-roll the stats. The arcane tremors part of the article makes it seem like maybe this new zone thing for season 3. Ah, yeah, true. There's like stuff you can find in the overworld as well. But I imagine it's not gonna be like, you know, the Blood Tide where it's like a permanent, like 1 hour zone transformation or so, but maybe it's just like, you know, they're popping up here and there maybe, more like events. And you can see it on the map when you go there. I could imagine something like that. Guys, there's people that are 4K Paragon, by the way, since last night. Just saying. And 4K is how much more? I guess something like triple at least. More like maybe quadruple of my XP. Do we have the planner? Let's see. 0. Actually, 2,000 to 4,000. XP needed 840 trillion. What is 0 to... Okay, the total is 960. Okay. So I have, not even that actually, I have this here. I have 105 trillion. And 4,000 is 960 trillion. It's like 8 times more actually. Okay. The Kramer, hello. Thank you for the 21 months. Undergrads. Nice to see you here. Oh, it reminds me, someone redeemed a wing, actually. A breezer. A breezer, are you here? Fuck, I forgot about that one. Can I explain poison gem upgrade? Because it says amplifies the poison damage, but guide says amplifies all damage. Yeah, the guide is correct. The tooltip cannot be trusted. Trust Maxwell. Okay, got a 20. Let's go back to this. Sorry about that, by the way, with the delay. But I remembered it at least in time. Yeah, earlier we had like an ad break. I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it after that, just in case. What am I farming for? I'm not farming for anything. We're gonna push now. I'm getting ready. So when I cast Horrify, we have 12k armor. Actually, my armor is gonna be relatively even with my Orvis, I guess. I'm gonna have so much extra armor, also the language there. Okay, we have to get some more emeralds and roll our rings to 7%. Let's take a bunch of these, I guess. Okay, we got a 7. For Shadow Empire, shall I make Kali's point primal to grasp up in the cube? Yeah, it's not a bad idea. But in that case in particular, it's also relatively easy to get a good weapon by just using upgrade rare. So if you have materials, and you can afford to do upgrade rare a bit, you can try to, you know, make a good weapon, ancient even, and then make a primal quiver, for example. But if it, yeah, usually the weapon is the most important. So if you don't have many materials, you should definitely go for the primal weapon. Try to gamble the quiver. The quiver can actually be pretty RNG as well. Like I tried like 10 times or something until I got a decent quiver. Because there's a lot of different rolls. Okay, we got, I think, everything rolled now. Let me check. We have 8.3k vitality just standing there. It's a very funny amount of vitality. So this is going to be a vitality augment. This has already a vitality. Okay. Everything else is going to int. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think 10 is probably what we're going for, right? Maybe 11 actually. Here's a 11% damage shard. Each time damage pets hit an enemy. I might have to actually go for that, but that would be really bad, man. You want the attack speed, man. It's so important. So I'm not gonna do that. Okay. We will need this belt again for our Impale DH, I guess. So we do this. I think I would have preferred to even cooldown here over Vitality. Just to be like in Spirit Walk a little bit more, but okay. Okay, I think we got everything. We have to remove this Templar though. We're gonna go with Enchantress for even more attack speed. So let's see what I can do. This is the only ancient. Here's another ancient that has poison. I guess I can do this one, but it has fear on hit. Monka. Okay, so that's pretty good. Can do this. Can do this. Oh, do we actually have an Enchantress Relic here? Cannot die. I mean, all skills actually. Okay, we do this one. We can do this. Can do this. Can take this one. Can take this one. And it can't be life regen if it already has life on kill, right? No, it can be actually, okay. So life on hit and life on kill are actually exclusive. That's fine. Okay. Then we have a belt. We have some boots. We already had boots. I don't think I'm gonna go for Quarter of Shama. Well, the physical is actually pretty good as well, I guess. So I'm actually gonna keep this one. So I'm missing the glove. Do we have more gloves of worship? So strength and cooldown. So let's take this. I can do some random ring, I guess. It's not exactly a good one though. Do we happen to have like some random defensive ring that we're just gonna throw in there? Unlikely, I suppose. like a shitty rolled focus like this, maybe he's gonna take this. It has physical res. So let's do this one. Okay. So let's roll a few things. She has 11k ends. We can put some sockets. Can also put an attack speed chart with like it's something here for attack speed, right? Maybe just take one of these. I'm not sure if they actually can take extra damage. So let's just do this. Somewhere on Helm Shard. It's a movement speed thing. Let's just do this. So much vitality on us. Okay. Can you push to 150 with low Paragon level? I've done 150 at hour 19 of the season, so yes. Yeah, and even last season, people lived the 800 Paragon cap, and without any extra season theme that really buffed them much, they were able to do 150s on... Actually, all classes have beaten 150 last season as well. Now it's the new season. It's the Soul Shard season again. Together with the final patch and Altar and Visions. Pretty cool stuff. We're trying to make a follower right now that can survive without the immortality relic, guys. So that's why we're rolling a lot of defensive stats on our follower. Let's try and get some life reach in here. I'll build you this for Necro Key Farm. And Visions. There's like a pretty fast version of LOD Nova you can do. With Echoing Fury and stuff. Once you like decked out at least, should be not that bad. Otherwise... Yeah, not too much on the Pestilence, I guess. You can do Auto Lancer, I would say. Let's do Life Parade, I guess. Life Parade, Life Regen, it's pretty good. But that beats me runs Lightning and Explodey. I was actually low-key expecting people would push Explodey later in the season, but not this early. That's funny. Lightning is a very strange choice though. Okay, 12k int. $17k int. Okay, so that's 400 million toughness. It's just looking relatively good. Okay, let me check out that DH. Yeah, man. Oh, 11 minutes. What the fuck? Not even close. I think he was actually pushing up with Natalia, and then he just switched to Shadow's Mantle. I saw him yesterday. Look. Like, he was constantly getting ranks. Like, while I was learning my gems, he was also constantly getting ranks with Natalia. What the fuck? That's interesting. And he's only 2k. He rolled lightning there. Like, how these explosions actually really dealing damage? Like, first of all, he rolled poison damage when he didn't need it. Then he has lightning there. Okay, I guess that makes sense for bigger explosions. It's kind of strange, though. Crazy. I wonder what the rift was. He's running Guardian set. That's okay. Okay. It's like a very tanky version he's playing there. Plated armor. Special recipe. Focused mind. No pet. Gloom. Yeah. And lightning is weird. Why does he run lightning? Yeah, I know about the shard being doubled from Guardian, but I mean, this doesn't exactly push Guardian a lot further anyway. But I guess a 2k is still the point where you might want to run Guardian, especially on like a face tank squishy build like this. So me not going Guardian is probably a mistake, but it'll be fun. But yeah, I mean, you know, Imperial definitely has the damage to do 150 trash killing. You have a really fast boss kill with Stricken. So I guess it will be actually just really good. I think I also didn't really expect the Imperial 150 to be that hard now when I go push it later. Why does gloves on cube? Because triple toughness is pretty good. I mean, what better option are you looking for? How can you wear so many primals? You can wear as many primals as you have. The only thing you can't have multiple of is the crafted primal. Waiting an hour for a rift? Well, I can't go into a rift when I'm not prepared. But we're almost done. Now let's see, what is the current rank 1 Zunimasa? $121. Okay, what about softcore? 132. 111. And 141, okay. Alright. So, okay, there's one more thing I need to test real quick, which is... Let's take the Templar again real quick, just to be on the safe side. I cleared 150 with Helltooth. But, we're gonna do 150 Zunimasa now. Should be easier than a Helltooth even, so... We'll see. The problem is I don't have the right weapon shard, and I tried a lot, and I don't want to grind more. Because we're about to quit the season. So I'm just lacking a lot of damage there, but I do get this cheat death here, and apparently it makes you immune for 15 seconds. So once a minute I can proc the Chi Def and be immune for 15 seconds. So this means every 4 COE cycles I can have 10 squirt stacks, which should give me back a lot of the power lost. So I'll try that. Let me have Chi Def. Let's see. It's gonna let them one-shot me. Yeah, I'm not taking damage. I'm standing in this desecration. It actually works. You can stand in desecrator. Look, I don't take damage. So maybe it's not too bad. And we have an extra Chi Def. And interestingly, this thing procs first, actually. This procs before my follower Chi Def, which is actually perfect. I actually want that. Okay. I didn't roll this helm, by the way. How much armor and rest does she have? Does it say? It tells me the resistances. It doesn't tell me. I guess this is the armor, right? Okay, 84, 86, so it's kind of equal. We have life per hit, life region, life region, life region. Might want to do more life region here. She has so much vitality. Life region, life per hit. Okay. She should be fairly tanky with this. Now, how much does one augment do? She needs 7,805, and one augment is 625 times 2.5. So it's 1,250 and 300, 12.5. So it's 1,500, 62.5. So it's exactly 5 augments that we need. Now do we have 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, then I guess. We need to convert though. She can do two-handed, but she can't do one-handed offhand. There's nothing you can give her in the offhand. There's no shield or something you can do. So it's gonna give it a Thunder Fury. You could also do the Sultan of the Blinding Sand. This is another option. I might actually go for this one. Has a big blind. Also has higher stats. Could do that. Instead of the Thunder Fury. Maybe I'll do that. Okay. Okay, what do we augment? So this, I guess it won't really matter. One, two, three, four. I miscalculated something. She has too much. Wait, what the fuck? This was correct. Did I mistype something? Is it something like this here? The vibe. It's exactly 5 augments. I did exactly 5 augments. How did she end up with 28k now? Oh, she has a bigger weapon. I changed the weapon. Which previously didn't have int. Ah, well. F, okay. In any case. Alright. She has 530 million toughness. 18k vitality, okay. She has a lot of healing, so she should be fine. I think she's gonna be fine. Yeah, I changed the weapon. Alright, so the plan is that we're gonna proc our cheat death from the weapon as much as possible. Every minute, perfectly. And then I have 15 seconds immunity, so I do this always in a way where I have my 10 squirt stacks exactly by the time that I reach my COE. And then I can nuke. And this might actually work out. I have this stricken right now. Okay. I guess you do right click Peonado. You have pretty high base attack speed, to be honest. 2.61. We do Echoing Fury. So once he's okay stuff, we pop off. And we also do... Oh, do I have Carnival? Yeah, we have Carnival in the cube. Okay. Maybe my toughness is actually gonna be okay. Let's see. I don't wanna rip. Since I'm playing Zuni, we definitely have to go with this Helm Turnsmog. It's just the most amazing. And the Gidbin. I wonder if we're gonna get like a unique offense in this season. In season 4, I mean. Season 3. Oh man. That green looks awful. No Xaros. Stalling. Yeah, dizzily, by the way. Thanks for 2 months, by the way. Okay. 9k vitality. You have 80 million toughness, you already have like 8 fetishes out. Okay, wait, I need to change my passive, so... Fetish Sycophants, Grave Injustice, Confidence. I guess this is it, right? There's also Pierce the Whale that we could do. Might be better than Confidence, because this works all the time. Confidence is a multiplier. And it's 25%, but only in 20 yards. And there will be times when we don't hit in 20 yards, I think. We have to play like more defensively. So this might be better. Okay. Let's try it out. Oh my fucking god, dude. Why do I have 0 toughness? That actually looks horrible. I actually have 10 squirt stocks. Just like that, chilling here. Okay, 3.89 attacks per second. We have a lot of attack per second, holy. Okay. We do have Stricken, so we have a relatively fast boss kill. There we go. But I'm not sure if I actually want to go for 150 after all. Could I 145s? See how those feel and maybe go up then. Oh, you still have the first sheet of, right? Okay, forgot about that. So okay, fine. This is okay. Yeah, we have everything we need, so everything is there. It's just how it is. Stop tickling them. I wonder if at that Paragon, especially with all the extra attack speed that you get this season from the Soul Shard and stuff, if it would actually be better to just play a Guardian and then have like no shoulder. It would definitely feel a bit tankier and have somewhat comparable damage. It's probably like too early for me to play this August version. Templar would be a lot more smooth. Yeah, but Templar doesn't have the attack speed buff. I want all the attack speed you can have in this build, basically. Attack speed is everything. This build is probably the most frustrating experience. Yeah, if it wasn't so squishy, right? It's kind of interesting because this build actually does have, you know, a relatively strong damage reduction multiplier. You get 69% damage reduction from the set itself, which is way more than most other sets. But somehow it just ends up being such an incredibly squishy setup. Because you don't have Lakumba, you don't have Crimson, you know, like all this stuff. Let's see how 145 feels. Much easier for sure. Look here, I'm like actually just like melting through some of the trash. Like, you know, I'm kind of like at the point where I'm just barely hitting the wall. And once you hit the wall, you hit the wall really hard on this build because you don't get Enquiries stacks and you don't kill anything. But once you start killing something, everything melts because the attack speed scaling. Being like it's attack speed scaling is so crazy. Yeah, I think I would probably cry against 150 Rift Guardian with no Stricken, so let's keep it Stricken, I guess. Yeah, 145 seems relatively easy actually, so let's do this for now. Almost got a Disentombed Hulk minion there actually. It's kind of big. Much. Papa doesn't help me too much. Sure to do this thing. Could come back, I guess, and kill the boss here, maybe. Okay, so far so good here, this floor. Could even like, go and clean up a bit more, but we can also just come back with like 90%, for example, and clean the right side or so. So let's see. Uh-huh. Hakuni Facebeast. Very dangerous, but really juicy for this, actually. If I find some mana packs. Don't find any though. It looks oddly laggy. It used to be traditionally a very laggy build. When I pushed in season 25 on 150, I actually DC'd and died in the 150 because it was a very laggy build. It has become a lot better now after area damage changes last season, so it doesn't really seem like I'm gonna lag out very much. But yeah, also back in, I think it was like back in season 3 or so, this was actually the non-season meta to run 2 darts witch doctors, and even on like very small posts they were so laggy that one of them had to kind of like not attack almost until the Rift Guardian, and then they killed the Rift Guardian together. So that was really stupid. That was season 4, I think. I think it was a season 4 non-season meta when there was no Bane of Stricken on the non-season. Yeah. Guardian set with Skeleton King Shoulders. Yeah, Skeleton King Shoulders would be a pretty good idea if I had any. What am I doing here? Oh, hey, Haggard. Gonna be too tired. Okay. It's fine. Have a good night then. Oh, Be a Curse should be very good, but also very dangerous. Okay. Try it though. We're gonna get like easy again Fury stacks though. There's no indicator of how long this immunity lasts. You know, I have to look at the timer, and then when it's like a quarter up, this is when it drops. It's very weird, but okay. Keeping 10 squirts, yeah, let's go. shield pattern. That's nice. Unfortunately, it's not a 4-corner, man. If that was a 4-corner, we could like pull everything here. Oh. But then we can do some magic with the shield pattern as well. Now we took damage, actually. I guess the clone can die, and then you take damage. So it's not guaranteed that I actually don't take damage, I guess. Oh, look at this blue melting. That's insane. Oh, I have Illus. That's kind of useful. Let's just keep nuking into this. Okay. Let's just let the Edu guy follow me. Will take forever. Not really getting ahead very much. I think this shield button was kind of poor. Oh! Okay, Terror Demon, but not what we wanted. That would have been funny. Okay, I was pretty sick. Probably at the end of the floor now, right? Okay. Gonna actually finish these. I wonder if we would it off with Ring of Fire anyway. Maybe I should try Ring of Fire regardless. Gonna have a much harder time actually getting some kills, but you might be able to actually finish off all these elites very easily. Because you always end up with like low HP elites. We can't really finish them. Wait, what was a pull? Oh, the Charm Vortex. Oh my god. From the Enchantress. Holy. Yeah, you can't finish them, I think. Maybe actually. Okay. That's fine. Oh no. Be a curse again though. Maybe there's some way here. Can try to skip a bit more. How 45 might be possible without Conduit. .83 attacks per second, almost cap. Maybe don't cooldown for that Granado, man. It lasts only 8 seconds. What's the base cooldown? 16. Alright, next pylon. We had, wait, what do we have? Shield and speed, right? 1 and 3 for the Connie. I guess power wouldn't hurt. Oh, this is terrible though. Let's go Connie. Nothing. Damn. Good lot of progress though in that cave. Yeah, I think these guys are actually killing my Shadow Clown. How do I get around this? It's gonna proc me for sure. Holy shit. Boy, it still set me, man. Holy. Okay, there's another one. Okay, this is over, I guess. Just can't spawn on our pylon. We have like 3 minutes. Okay, but... yeah. I'm lucky that we didn't get anything. It's just more of the same shit, man. Can't finish the blue, I guess. No pylon. I think we just go. Okay, 145 is pretty easy. Oh, Fenrir, hello. Thanks for 53 months, man. Okay, still numlock horror. Horrify, you mean? Yeah, you can do that. I'm gonna try some Ring of Fire here. And see. How much is the crit chance like this? 56 still. Let's see how this feels on 150. Since we have this Stricken, we can kill the boss like this. Like, originally my plan was to not run Stricken and just kill the boss with like raw damage, with like a Trapped and... or Zaze. Probably Zaze actually. And then the crit and attack speed here, but let's try this. Let's try 150. It's gonna be harder to actually like, shoot into packs and try to kill anything. But once we start killing stuff, we're gonna get our stacks and then we just like try to like... yeah, go for the stacks, I guess. Oh, Vinicius. Glad to hear that. And last Wolf, how's it going? Salut. Raided him last night, guys. Hope you had a good stream, man. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm trying some Sulimasa pushes right now. I want to do 150. So I've been like experimenting a little bit with my setup right now. 147 and 2k. Grats. Wait, on Monk he did 147? That's nice. Where does my toughness come from? I'm not sure if you were watching, but I don't really have toughness. I have like 500 million maximum. Yeah, I got one shot right now. So this is just a build. You don't really play this outside of solo push for any reason. It's just extremely squishy and uncomfortable. Okay, let's see if we can. It's like one of the best monster types though that we could get here to try to get stacks or Ring of Fire. So we're gonna try Ring of Fire Gaming, and we should maybe be able to do this. Oh, look. 50 stacks. Ouch. We have our guy back. Okay, my guy died instantly, unfortunately. Wow. Gonna rip here actually, I just rocked. Oof. Man. It's gonna be hard to make these large pulls here. Maybe I should just play this with Endless Walk. So I can actually be tanky on demand. Okay, double Ring of Fire, let's go. This guy's shielded. Oh. Okay, I have to finish. Oh man, he perfectly shielded the rest of the ring. Holy. We're gonna finish him. Oh my god. That's so unlucky. We spent like an entire minute now trying to finish this guy. Because he's like 2%. That's really sad. Kill the minion at least. Okay, we have decent amount of stacks. Should try to spawn a pylon. We had 44 already. Yeah. Gonna stay at 96, I guess. Ah. Spawn a Juggernaut. Where are my fetishes? I feel like I'm not doing any damage right now. Okay. A shield or a coney might actually be just like a safe deal now. Power. That's not terrible. Gives me time to do stuff, I guess. I don't really want a power though. So like I need another nice blue or something I can do. It's gonna have actually been like a 10-minute clear if that was a coney, man. Damn it. It just would be just over right now. Any packs, man? Nothing. It's actually sad. So much trash. It's gonna kill it. Hope for the best. Should have just done this right away here. Was a waste of time. Can we get a few more stacks maybe? Next floor doesn't have a coney and it's like big HP stuff. I'm gonna have trouble though. Okay, it's not big HP stuff, it's okay. Maybe we can find a shield. If you find a shield, it would be nice. At this point, you can easily spawn a boss and maybe even save it for the boss and just have shield power. Melt. Shit, that was a bit surprising here. Didn't expect that my clone would die. Wow, almost one shot by the fucking corpse raiser. It's crazy. Shields. That'd be a really good time now. F. That's sad, man. It's so much time. Okay. I might die one shot now. Okay, no. I wasn't sure if the corpse size would one shot me with skirt stacks, but it seems like it's fine. Only 1 minute, so can't do anything. It's so much fucking time, man. We're lucky. But Ring of Fire might just be better, actually, after all. For not time attacking. I'm gonna try the boss science. I definitely want this token, I think, else this will take forever here. Oh, I think I didn't hit him with my Pernado. It's maybe a bit early. Yeah, I think I should have gone and removed the pack. And we could have had squirts. Yeah, we had actually relatively consistent squirts up time. See him if squirts are melting him. Okay, but 150 seems easy enough as long as I don't die. It's very dangerous though. Even like no con clear almost. If I wasn't such a shitty like floor 3 where I had to like dodge around so much and then I had to go back for the power and stuff. If the power had just spawned on floor 3 instead of floor 2, this would have probably been a clear as well. Yo, Icy Prince of Hell, hello. Thanks to T2 sub. If you're using the free planner, how can you see breakpoints? Yeah, it's not made for every single skill. So maybe you're just looking at a skill that doesn't have breakpoint table in the free planner, but most skills do. If you go to skill and effects, on the top there's like one of the tabs, skill and effects, and there you can mouse over the attack speed breakpoints on most skills. Playing Firebird, Cold Meteor, what is better? % damage or cold damage? Usually cold damage. I don't understand Nuts Ball. Okay, so TLDR on Nuts Ball is you can only pull to enemies. Sorry, you can only pull to traps that have not activated yet. So when you press Caltrops, you have like half a second before it activates. And this is when you can pull. So basically you put a spike trap on the ground, then you put a Caltrop, and in the moment you put a Caltrop, you also shoot your generator. And this pulls. You basically just need to learn the timing. You need to like learn when to use your Caltrops and your generator together. And your spike traps. Little Rogue and Slanderer Primal, is that good for Inner Monk instead of Fists? Hell no. We said it will do 150, yeah. I imagine relatively soon with like all these high paragon group blasters around. Okay, we have Zombie Grotesque, that could be huge. There's some Mothers. Holy, when these packs. Maybe I should just not play Grave Injustice, honestly. Play Swampland or something. It was way too large, man, and I'm way too squishy to actually pull this properly together. That's bad. I can't do the Ring of Fire without anything. Bad. Need a shield or Condi. Only 33 stacks now, almost dying. Yellow isn't even dead. I think it's gonna click this actually to have an easier time on the stacks. Once realized, do I actually have negative cooldown? Might actually have negative cooldown as well as the sliver. Didn't think about that. I didn't kill anything here. I don't know how. Staying fully middle. I guess my fetishes were not hitting anything after the missile dampening. This one is over, dude. F. Man. Close. So close. Let's just leave. We'd like to see though what he can do. Should try it for science, but did they fix Turbohard Hex yet? No, I think. They did something. I think Rustbot is dead. But bots still exist, HUD still exists, so I don't know. Marauder 3400 Paragon SSF rank 1. That's funny. Curious who put his build in S tier? Well, me and Northra and Chewy, because we are the 3 guys working on Max on D3 these days. I mean, end of season is certainly gonna do like a 3-minute solo clear or so on 150. Just not yet, you know. You're gonna walk in, destroy everything. Kill the boss in like 1 minute, no stricken, no pylon probably. I'm gonna go stab. Playing modified version of God and Natalia. What is God and Natalia? You're stuck in GR20, should you farm more in other content? If you're stuck in GR20, you wanna do your Hades Gift. So make sure you get the Hades Gift, you have Marauder, and then you're at least like Torment 10 or something. Did I do 150 Jade? Nah, I have no plans for 150 Jade. I have to deal with my Jade stuff. Okay, this could be nice, yeah. Already proc though. Yeah, I think I should not run Grave Injustice. I feel like Grave Injustice is kind of like hinting. It is good for the Ring of Fire though, I gotta say, because I can do multiple Perinados. And Spirit Walks while like hiding stuff around. But maybe I'm gonna try Swampland. It might just be like so much tankier. You don't actually have that much all-res, yeah. 3 point something. I think it stacks 20 times. Oh. You wanna skip floor 1, I guess, in that case. Because I'll not be killing anything here. $1 billion. Just to make sure I don't get hit by lightning and arcane too much. Oh. Sharded Moors is an okay monster type. I think you'll probably get close to 100 stacks there. Definitely feels a lot more comfy with Swampland. Staying in the middle there. There's a really good start here. It's an Oryx, and we have entire floor 1 unexplored, so could try to just go back and get a Coney or whatever there, a power. At some point if you want to. And this is Sharded Moors, which is good. Ooh, okay. Actually, you could probably just do this here and be close to 100 again. Think about it. I get a bit more of the stuff there. Just do it. It's gonna be tough to get the modders in there. A good Baronado maybe. Come on. Kill all the modders I can see. Oh, one is chilling there, behind the rock. God damn it. Okay. 80 stacks though. It's pretty good. I'll get a pylon. Here's a Condy. Okay, the Coney would allow me to potentially go back to floor 1 and YOLO if I want. It's pretty close. I have nothing prepared on floor 1 though. So let's try and get a few stacks. May see much else here, but I just like pop it in there. This is bad now. Oh, I did a second one. Whoops. Didn't realize, holy. Can I just finish him? Is it the last one? It is. Let's see, flow free a bit. Maybe another pylon. Somebody could task and the speed. Speed could be helpful for the Connie. Also take a while though. We need a lot of kills. You're gonna do one nuke here, then go back, do one more there, and then take the Connie and YOLO and hope it's enough. Can you finish the yellow? Yellow's pretty low. Damn. Problem is, you might finish something else first, and then get a ring. Ah. They're at 70%. So we're gonna spawn a boss. It's gonna kill him anyway. $99. That's funny. And this means we have another chance for a pylon on floor 1. Could be power. Gonna get his mother. Shield is not terrible. Okay, guess we got it. I think he's actually gonna nicely block my... get blocked from my minions here. Many of his attacks. We have to wait a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a while. This shield might actually give me extra damage with area damage and stuff. So you're gonna take it when you think he's about to die or when I need it, I guess. Ouch. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Hit me with that. The Skilly. John is actually doing work with that blind. Is Skilly gone? Did Skilly despawn? I don't think I killed it. I think I took it a bit late here, but whatever. Oh, it's tough, man. I think I could have taken the Coney a lot earlier and the shield a bit earlier, but okay. Here we go. There's a Zuni. Man, it's tough on hardcore. With the triple Brock, man. Ugh. Hands are sweaty. Mom's spaghetti, dude. Okay. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I have one more target for the season, which is the Shadow 150. And I don't think that will be that crazy. And you see right now, this is 1900 Paragon Zuni, right? This is the reason why it's an S tier. This is 1900 Paragon Zuni. Now add like another digit. And this build, it just scales so hard with Paragons that eventually it's gonna be so crazy, you know? You don't need the Ring of Fire anymore, you're gonna go attack speed and crit shard. You're gonna go the damage shard here. Like, I'm losing like at least 5 tiers of damage, just not running the right shards right now. You know, with a bit of a toughness on Paragons and stuff. Like, also here, Vitality, this could be crit, you know. Like, so much stuff that I just use for extra defense. But eventually, you don't really care too much anymore. When you're like 5-6k or so, and this build destroys. So. Anyway, thanks for what's up. Salzwald. Oh, DV. Air Mantra. I saw that. I'm very impressed, actually. That's a surprisingly good clear. But now explain yourself. Why did you play Lightning? I think the Deathflow explosion is kind of funny. But why did you play Lightning? Why is Rafa an A tier doing sub 6 minutes? Yeah, I mean, it turned out to be a bit stronger than expected, to be fair. But I think it's also mostly... Yeah, maybe it's tanky enough. You know, Rafa is usually squishy, but in Soul Shard season, maybe not even that. So, we might move it up, actually, to S. The thing is that the tier list is also, you know, with a bit of... Does this tier list actually help people that read it? And, you know, if I recommend a build to people playing a Necromancer, I would still usually suggest Nova, because it's just so much easier than Rathma. I think Rathma is just, like, you know, too difficult for most people to, like, really be successful. That's probably also a reason why you might move Sunimasa eventually down. Maybe he's gonna move Sunimasa down. Maybe you can move Rathma up. It does look very strong after all. Wizard actually the weakest class pre 5k now? I mean, all the classes are somewhat close with like the top builds. So... I guess people are just not really playing, like there's not really many Wizard players right now either, I think. Look at this, there's like only 200 SSF hardcore. There's 1000 here, but I mean, look at other classes. Look at the Age, for example, and like entry level here is 113, not level 29. And here we have 600. It's like triple the amount of the Ages than Wizards, or almost, you know, 3.5. So there's just not many Wizards right now. But the Bazooka build and stuff, they're all pretty powerful still. Universe Squirts. I mean, this is how he played it. I mean, you could play this with Endless Walk. I actually briefly talked about this earlier, but usually it squirts COE. Like, the nukes you can do on COE is just, like, really good. And, you know, usually, like, if you have to kite around so much that you don't really have Endless Walk uptime. You have, like, no damage from it. You just have defense, really. And sometimes you can maybe try to stand still for a few seconds. But for the most part, you need to, like, really try to, like, run around. But yeah, the more you can stand still, the more you can nuke, the more you don't have to, like, run for your life all the time. You know, this can get really crazy on this build with higher paragons and better gear. Like, my gear is also not fully optimized. That's how I play Zini. What do you mean? Oh, hey, Mr. Pink. We just finished it, actually. We just did it. Yeah. The shards give you toughness. Yeah, you have up to 5 skills on cooldown for Sliver. So it does help a bit. Quite a bit, actually, because there's no Essence of Anguish. You're testing things. Code is much better. So how's it on Death Explosion? Is that actually popping off, DV? Like, usually people always played Baguette. Oh wait, you did Baguette. Okay. So you did another clear again. I see. Yeah, in that case it should be that hard, I guess. Cold, Baguette, okay. I think actually late season, people are actually gonna go for Explosion Anguish on Impale. Like when you're like, you know, 8k Paragon, you just walk in, you like one-shot Wildstorms all the time or something. Some one-shot zombies, and then boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Only impossible for non-booties. Oh man. Yeah, I guess we're gonna do the Impale tomorrow. I kind of want to chill right now. And, I don't know. How many keys do I have, first of all? You still have 122 keys. I actually barely use keys these days for pushers. If you do like potato pushers, you get like 1 or 2 Auric streams and you just finish. Did he do Echoing Fury Impale? That's funny. That's of Dawn. Yeah, I think on this pair you probably want to go with Dawn and stuff. I didn't craft Guardian set, I have Orgults and Witching Hours. I'm gonna be very squishy. I'm not sure if it's gonna be too squishy, but we'll see. But since we have Baguette and Sliver, we're gonna be extra tanky from the Helm Shard, and it should be okay. You don't have to deal with the Enquiries. Delete this cursed set armor. I should, I guess. At the very least, I'm gonna like put this stuff back here. So we're gonna need this one for the DH. Well, mission accomplished. It's actually a big augmented follower and stuff, so I want to keep that around. What do you think about Barbarian on AoE? Pistol Heaven Stater? It's for the... it's an extra cooldown. They just have it for the extra cooldown for the Helm Shot. You can post link. What link do you want to post? First Uber Reel Season 3 D4 is a very cool trap. What? What do you want to link? After Zuni skirts, Impel will not be too squishy. Yeah, I think you're right. If you can survive with Zuni, you can survive with any build in this game, so there's that. But I was kind of scared at some points. Is that build good for hardcore? This is a build that you should never even think about in hardcore. Okay, so what is this here? Inside the game, Season of the Construct. We've watched that earlier. That video. I already made like an entire document here. Where is it? Season 3 sheet. So I put like all the information that we got so far about the constructs and stuff in here. So I have like a bunch of these screenshots as well from the videos, if you want to check that out. I'm also trying to build like the entire list of all of the stones. Here's some tips. Yeah. For the YouTube folks, that's in the description. One of the top links. It's crazy. AoE Pistol Heavens can clear 140 plus this season under 2k Paragon. I wonder if there's like some people here that have not actually pushed. Let's see. Baylor. What is like the, you know, some really fast time? He's like a 5 minute 132, not bad. He's a 130, 128. Damn, at 1.5k. Yeah, I mean, this is a really strong combo. The switch is an extra damage there. Let's see, any speedruns? He's 129, but not like crazy. What about here? Any of the group blasters who has just done some solo run real quick? 136 and 4 now. No, not really. That's Ugi. Any tips which class to play to have a chill playstyle with meta build? That's probably this one here. Yeah, Pistol Evans. It's not like the meta push build, you play Condemn, but that's also relatively easy, I'd say. 4k, by the way. Okay. Oh, here's Australia with 1.8k. 8 minutes clear, pretty good. No, Break Crusader. Nah, I'm not gonna make another class. I'm still gonna do a bit of Impale pushing tomorrow. And I think that will be it. I'm still gonna get rid of all my keys and stuff, and tomorrow we have the campfire. So I'll be here a bit to call the campfire, do pushing. I mean, you could farm a few keys, so we have a few more if you want, and just like fish tomorrow. And do some attempts. I think it's gonna be relatively fun. Or maybe I go back to Natalia a little bit as well. Any big campfire hopes? I mean, they're probably gonna show us, you know, a bunch of the new items and stuff, and a bunch of the balance changes. So I don't know what to hope for exactly, but maybe they're gonna give us an exact date on the gauntlet. That would be good. So around 90 in 2 minutes. I'm doing seasonal portals to farm ancients. It's probably around even. Did some gem ups with Natalia and you hated yourself. I saw you running those rifts and going higher and higher, DB. They're not playing LD Hoda. Yeah, LD Hoda should be nearly the best, or maybe the best. But I see a lot of people playing Frenzy. He's a 930 clear, actually. That's with Raker, okay. Still Raker meta, it seems, after all. I think we calculated to be like pretty close. But maybe Raker has the better boss kill. So people do that instead of the Ring of Fire. Where's LD? There can definitely be 150 already if someone tries, I think. Not sure if Cosmic is here still. He's on a 48 at 1.7. Yeah, it's also the fact that I guess... Wait, do they... No, Raker doesn't run Guardian, does it? I was thinking about Guardian on low Paragon, but I think he'd actually use that. People just go with Crimson. Yeah, I guess the resource on crit is just so good. Wendy, hello. Earth's the most damage, but Raker is just quicker. What about Earth? What about Hoda? Okay, nothing impressive here so far. Got first NA 150 on Earth. The first NA 150 on Earth. Sepki, what I can recommend to you, if you want to learn Natalia, and if you're into squishy, you can play the Perma Vengeance version with Dawn and with Guardian, and then you don't have COE. We play that, okay. Hey, Shamu. Why do you recommend a strong Embracer on Pestilence? It's on a Bracer. You roll a Bracer with knockback, and then you press Land of the Dead. So, Land of the Dead freezes everything. Frozen enemies cannot be knocked around. So, while nuking your target, you're gonna proc knockback, and even though the target cannot be moved, it still triggers knockback for the strong arm, and you get extra damage. This is why. And you trigger it very easily because you have so many hits. All those buttons. Alright. Actually, guys, maybe I'm gonna just chill out for a bit and farm a few more keys or something before we go offline. So I just wanna go like 2 minutes BRB. Okay, Wendy has a question before I go. Using cold, run out of pain, does cold damage on weapon make strafe proc the freeze? No, I think the freeze only happens from actual cold skills. I don't think it has anything to do with the weapon. You can freeze with Strafe if you use the Cold Rune on Strafe. Instead of Rocket Storm, you can do that. That should work. But you might lag out actually. I remember that Cold Strafe was very laggy in the past. But with area damage changes, it might be fine. Anyway, BRB, guys. Alright, hello. Also, what happened here? Alt 4. How's it world first? It's 30th, is it season 30? I'm world 30th. Well, actually, the first time that happened was season 19. And I was the first to do it in season 19 as well. So, we go here, I guess. Yeah, season 19 was some good shit. Pandemonia. I wonder if that is coming back, man. It would be really fun to play with the kill streaks again. I mean, with today's power level, that would be pretty wild, actually. But doing this, like, you know, boss fishing with, like, you know, killing the stuff and then, like, one-shotting the boss, it's kind of funny, to be fair. Wait, this is Natalia. Missing a finger. Okay. As I said, I'm gonna do a bit of chill T16 or something. Nothing crazy. Get a few keys maybe for tomorrow and just like blast a bit more. You copied the previous rank 1 guy's transmog. That's such a cosmic thing to do, man. What the... Actually, we could also do an UE tomorrow. I think I have pretty decent UE gear, don't I? Yeah. Could even try to craft pants that have auras. Now, do I have enough? Do I have enough augments for that? We don't need many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We don't need that much. Get a few embers, make some augments. Two points there, missing a ring. I can press some potion, maybe I'm gonna go Frenzy Shrine. Actually, does the shard reduce my damage? No, it's a multiplier, so it doesn't show up there, I guess. There's some really shitty ring there. Did I actually ever like augment one of these, so we use like a good one? I thought I had some good one. Yeah. Pretty good actually. I used this for Impale, I remember. Where's my other Impale ring? Dude, the double fizz res, the double average damage rings. Okay. We won't need focus on restraint anyway for Shadow Push because you're gonna go Endless Walk. So there's actually nothing to lose here if I drip this character. Yeah, I think I have another Captain Crimson anyway. I wanted to craft other pants anyway. We don't need to say, we don't need this, we don't need... Okay, so it's fine. Hey, Race. $116 in America, some monks as I count, no 6p set. Oh, nice. It's pretty decent. I think you wrote that before I went FK, right, Monka? Oh, my Templar is dead. Wait a minute. This means also no extra keys and stuff. Where's my Templar stuff? Yeah, guys, I think tomorrow, if this impale happens too fast, I might just go and do some UE pushing as well. Maybe you can try 150 UE. That would be big, actually. Okay. What's the best strat for farming XP as a Diva of Light Monk? I mean, usually for XP, I always want to do speed runs, like 2-3 minute runs or something. That's usually the efficient XP time, no matter what build, no matter what tier. So some builds are, you know, either a bit faster or a bit slower, depending on, like, you know, what kind of like mechanics the build uses. I guess Wave Light is like one of those that's actually like probably preferable a bit slower and a bit higher tiers than most usual speed farming builds. It's gonna get Enquiries now. Or pants, right? What about shadow pants? I think we don't have actually shadow pants, right? I want to gamble those still. We have those and I don't like them. Okay. Let's do that. Otherwise, if you don't want to farm XP with Wave of Light, you can also farm with Inner, which is probably better for XP and also more chill. Play V, you don't get a short stacks, any idea why? Yes, because you don't have poison damage. Anguish only stacks if you do the poison damage, if you have a poison skill, or if you have poison on your weapon. And you probably don't have that. But if you only care about the stacks, you can get them from your follower weapon as well. The follower can stack it for you, but the follower cannot give you the 50% extra damage from one of the 3 upgrades. So right now I'm playing the Explosion Anguish, for example. The Explosion is poison damage and stacks it. And you don't need anything for that. But if I have a 50% extra damage thing, I need my own poison damage. Or just play Acid Cloud. Zepki will be proud. Actually, Zepki, are you still here? Have you played Witch Doctor this season so far? I know he's doing DH. I wonder if Baskinator has done Zuni already. He's on solo softcore. Yo, Saluta, what the fuck? 3.4k. What? It's fucking gaming. And then he has this bracer, man. What is this? I guess he forgot that this thing used Lakuni. Oh shit, I need Lakuni now. Is that what happened? Oh man. Do you have Shadow Mantle? 52 seconds, 127. Damn, son. Yeah, you use Lakuni in the Soul Shard season. You play this with Preparation Punishment for an extra cooldown, and then you use Lakuni. Played Mundunigo. Let's see. I want to check Baskinator. 9 minutes. Damn. It's pretty good. Okay, no Jade yet. Is there Zuni? No Zuni. Is there an Eric here? Is that chicken, I guess? And Mundunugu. Yeah, Mundunugu Ring of Fire must be really fun. I was considering to push Mundunugu as well. Ring of Fire, that makes it actually like very consistent and very fun, I think. Because the main downside that Mundunugu has is it just can't really finish small pulls. But Ring of Fire kind of takes care of that. And you can easily get the stacks. Like, you have like a really long boss fight, but it's okay. There's so many dedicated players in a formal leaderboard. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty good. They have just very impressive stamina, I guess. A big class build prediction for D4 Season 3. Yeah, I mean, we get the patch notes in 2 days, and then we're gonna be theory crafting and making Maxwell guides. I mean, we're gonna update every single build guide on Maxwell every single season, so that's the expectation. And then, of course, we're also gonna have a tier list and stuff. Should I just like regame? It's 30 seconds wait time. Well, he mostly wants to get a few embers now, right? Let's see about that. What did I say? I need like 9 augments or so? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, something like 9 augments or so. So you need a few embers, not that much. I mean, worst case, I can augment my level 100. I have like a bunch of like level 2 gems lying around. I'm not using a force move macro, I'm just using scroll for that. What's the max of Paragon calculated not along decimals? I mean, like in levels or what? I have no idea, I've never tried. But we remade the calculator when we made the new website because the old one broke, so it might not be exactly what it was. I think the interface changed a bit as well on nothing and stuff. It was just like some last minute, you know, project to get it up again. If you hate Infernal Maiden with Natalia, then wait until you fight Raziel, man. Or Ember. Oh boy. Yeah, I would recommend you to play with Templar, by the way, Saki, on Natalia. If you can afford it with the enchant, with the cooldown, you should play Templar. He also heals you, which is pretty good, actually. You don't have that much healing, even with Shadow Power. Let the follower collect legendaries and gems and put them in your inventory. Oh boy. Loot Simulator. You don't really need to re-gear your Templar very much. Like, I didn't actually bother to make my Templar, like, fully juiced up or something until, like, yesterday or something. Like, for my first pushes, I just had, like, you know, random Templar. That was it. But of course, you know, juicing it up with some cooldown and strength is helpful for Natalia. It is a squishy build, you want the healing. And on top of this, he doesn't, like, destroy your pulse all the time, which is very nice. Okay, finally an Ember. What's actually the drop chance on Embers? I wonder. They do appear definitely more frequent than, like, the typical item. Like 5 times more frequent or so, maybe? Not sure what's the drop rate. Maybe instead of regame, I should just go for some visions. Yeah, I want to do 150 with Impale, and maybe I'm gonna try some UE tomorrow. So I'm gonna do like one more push stream tomorrow. A bit of Impale. I have that pretty much prepared, and also my UE gear is pretty good too. I'm not sure if I can do 150 with it, but we'll see. And then we have done 3 Demon Hunter, 2 Witch Doctor sets. Could have done Wudijo as well, but it's fine now. Tomorrow we have the campfire, so I don't have, like, you know, a lot of time. It's gonna log in, start pushing. Most of the gear is prepared, so that won't be much prep. The gems are prepared, everything is fine. How's my main playtime actually? 31, 23 hours. I'm playing Last Epoch on the weekend. No, I'm gonna be playing Diablo 4 Planner on the weekend. It takes one person, GR90, and like 1.5 minutes to know how many hours will take. It doesn't allow the 0.5. Oh, you can't say 1.5 minutes? Okay, wait, let me see that. That sounds bad. We can probably fix that at least. Average completion, I mean this, like 4.5. Oh. Okay, I see. It just like removes the decimal. Yeah, okay. Which build would I like to see strong for the D4 season? I mean, I played a lot of the, like, you know, non-meta builds, like charged bolts and stuff, but I really enjoyed charged bolts, for example. That could definitely see a nice buff at least. That was fun. Maybe they're gonna make Conjuration Sorc in general a thing. Like some Sorc stuff could definitely be cool if they buff it a bit. I think like most of the Necro stuff is in a relatively decent spot. Most of the Rogue stuff as well. I would hope for maybe some Flurry buff or maybe something interesting on Rogue that maybe even makes a new build or so. Similar to the Word of Arcane stuff they did with Rain of Arrows. Rain of Arrows was kind of fun. So maybe gonna get something new. I expect Double Swing on Barb is gonna be really strong, and I really like that build, but I've already played it quite a bit as well in Season 2. Giving all the non-ancient Shadow Pants. What's happening in Last Epoch? Not sure if anything is happening. Next month though, we're gonna get last epoch release. I'm gonna be blasting. Yeah, I'm gonna ask if they can fix the calculator for DP Planner. I mean, our devs are pretty busy, so I'm not sure if they would do this like very soon, but I'm gonna make a ticket and they can like fix it at some point, I guess. Shouldn't be a big deal. Last one, list of issues. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff. Sometimes broke your walls makes them perform in place. Yeah, at that point I would definitely not run vault anymore, Sepke. Like at this movement speed, man. Bleh. Oh. Hello, Andrew. Nice to have you. Funny blue stone. Yeah, 50% movement speed all the time, and then you have like Anguish also, 75% extra movement speed you have this season. You press Smoke Screen, it's another 115. Actually, no, I think the Smoke Screen display is already 100. Doesn't get a base 15, right? Yeah. So this is 160, 235, 25, it says 260, 320 with tactical advantage, 370 with our second arm guards, 400 with Boon of the Hoarder. That's 20 from bleeding. Another 100 from speed pile. Let's go. Yeah, I can reach something like 600+% move speed, I guess. I think on Gold Age I did like this. My record was like 825 or something. Yeah, try it with like everything. Realm and Wrath, and can like beat that now even. $1 billion toughness. It's incredible numbers in this game. Is this an F and Rift variant? Yeah. Why multi-shot? Because can you go faster? Yeah, get some embers. We need a few embers, so that's why I'm doing these. I don't want to farm too many keys, but I want to make sure I have all the embers for the augments I want to do. I have done the stuff of hurting, yes. Always a great song. I'm another one for the challenge. I remember, I was actually thinking about it. Like, not actually doing it, but I remember the challenge, and I was like, good times. Best way to get things rolling at 70? Yeah, I usually go for Hades Gift, unless you're a Necro. Then you usually don't. Although maybe that has changed a bit these days. You're sitting at 53 million toughness, 1 billion sounds crazy. It's not. Once you have like an actual build, there's like, 3, 4, 5, like, 50% damage reduction effects or something. They just kind of pile up. Here we have the set, it's like one of them. And then we have, okay, there's like basically 2, which is a Crimson plus a Yanks combined. So it's basically 3. And then a bunch of good gear and vitality, and there you go, I guess. So 1 billion is nothing super crazy. For like most pushing builds, you definitely want to hit at least 1 billion toughness. If you want to be like successful on like, higher GRs. Yeah, nothing going. Doing another 50 with multi-shot. I was actually just talking about it, and I might tomorrow, yeah. I'm gonna do Impale first, and then if there's time left and keys and stuff, I'm gonna do some multi-shots. Just trying to like grind up the last few little embers that I need to augment. No, I don't have gold wrap here. There's no gold wrap. What's my streaming schedule for tomorrow? Well, I mean, the thing is 10 p.m. for me, right? So in 19 hours the campfire, I think? Or was it 8 p.m.? Like, it's 9 a.m. PT, so... Okay. So it's in 18 hours actually, right? Is that correct? Seems the blue gem is useless because nothing is ever close to me. That's exactly what you want, Cosmic. You want to never be close to anything. You want the speed. Top 2 UE motor shot on SSF are running Ballista and Cube. Yeah, maybe they forgot that there's no empowered shrine in the altar anymore. Or didn't notice. And they're just like, man, I'm getting unlucky. Never vengeance, dude. Pushing Fury is better with physical rune and stone gauntlets. Yeah, I usually go physical. However, I mean, the boss skill suffers quite a lot, and honestly, with a Finger of Fire, it might not be the worst idea to not play physical and go fire and just have like a much faster boss kill. Boss kill is probably like, you know, twice as fast or so with fire. And if you go like 150s with physical, you can probably expect like a 4 or 5 minute fight. Even with soul shard power and stuff. And with fire, like, you know, 2 minutes maybe. So that gives you 2 extra minutes in the rift to make like big pulls of Ring of Fire and stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's a pretty big damage loss for AoE damage. And you're gonna have large pulls, you know, doing Ring of Fire stuff, so... Visions don't spawn in rifts. Simply the best for XP farm, and yep. Did I play one class this season? No, I just finished my Witch Doctor though. I did 150 on Helltooth and 150 on Zuni. Now, been doing the last few preparations here. And doing some ODH. Yeah, see you, Sophie. Good night. I'm working towards now. I'm trying to collect a few more embers, a few more keys, and maybe gamble an item or two. But otherwise, just gonna go with what he got. I wonder if I actually have like a good anguish that I want. You need a physical damage anguish with 50% extra, right? Is that a thing? I'm not sure if I ever saved something like that. Here's a crit one. Cold. Attack speed. I could do attack speed, I guess. But yeah, we have very little elemental damage. You would really like the elemental. One minute 90s is probably better than Visions for Souls. Or at least close. Any big surprise on tomorrow's left dev chat? Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a lot of interesting stuff in there, I think. We don't really know that much. I mean, we know how stuff works generally, but, you know, we don't have any details on anything, really. Besides, like, some of the companion stuff. Is this 150 build for Monk? Yeah, with Light or Pure J. I guess POJ might actually even be easier. It's a very chill playstyle. Exclamation mark built. Which wizard build is the strongest? Can't decide what to push for first. Bazooka for the most part, if you have to gear though. It's kinda hard to gear. Typhon is pretty good. I think those two I would recommend. Something crazy, what's going on with POJ in the shard season? Yeah, I did have a pretty crazy rift. But POJ with shards is just strong. And now you have the altar, you know, you don't get interrupted and all that. I think they also made you lose the stacks less often now, or maybe they fixed that, I'm not sure. I think they did something. So you don't lose the stacks that much. From Flurry. It's definitely a good choice. I can even just play like Guardians, you know, sub 2k Paragon. Play with Guardian and you're chilling. "41 seconds, I counting." Good luck, Black Razor, by the way, in DP. The Omega is sick, 1 floor POJ run. Oh, that was the Lakuni Face Beast Festering Woods you're talking about, I think. I think this was the first time actually I had like an actual 1 floor clear. This was pre-Nemesis Bracer times. That was like season 20. Yeah, that was Shenlong season, I think. World Cube of Altar's gonna be crazy. I mean, not as crazy as Soul Shards. I guess Soul Shards is the strongest theme out of all of them. Now that Altar is actually a permanent thing. But yeah, I mean, for Cube, Open Cube, there's definitely some crazy stuff for some builds. Actually, Sanctified, at least for some classes, might be stronger actually. Like Hoda Shockwave is pretty powerful. The Impale is gonna go nuts in the Sanctified season. You don't have the motivation to play D3 out of a Shard season. Yeah, I think Shard is probably the coolest season theme actually. And one of the strongest. But there's like these different options, you know, everything feels kind of cool and you can like try different things. They have interesting effects. Ball Cube was the season Masquerade went crazy. Yeah, it only felt crazy because, you know, back then, you know, we were young and innocent. But this is season 30 and we have OP builds everywhere. Now we're old and cynical. Ah, perfect. Click the chest, Ember pops out. How many do we have now? 2 in my inventory. 4 here. Okay, let's get a few more, I guess. Why are you stopping Tempest Rush sometimes? Like, are you stopping, or are you just losing your stacks? Stopping might have to do with like your targeting or so. Maybe you're like doing some weird targeting. Oh, I just realized, actually we don't really have a squares necklace that's good, right? We also don't really have souls or anything. Man, if that was a bit better. You're losing your stacks. Now you can... Okay, so there is a bug with POJ, or like with Tempest Rush in general, where you can just lose your stacks. And it depends on how fast your character is going, how much move speed you have, and how close to your character you have your cursor. Like how fast you're turning. If you turn too fast with high movement speed, you lose your stacks. And it also has to do with your latency. I think the higher your latency, the more likely you are to lose the stacks as well. So basically when you have a lot of movement speed, like a speed pylon, and also these days fleeting shrine and stuff, you know, that exists. So I want to be a bit careful, and yeah, I want to do like big turns with speed pylon, for example. I'm trying to do like small turns. Yeah, I don't run out of resource on POJ though. I mean, if you're actually slapping with basic attack, but I mean, if he's running out of resource, then he knows why this is happening. So I'm just assuming that this is not the case now. That's very easy to see. I don't really run out of resource. I think when Open Cube season comes back, I'm gonna play some POJ actually. Shenlong POJ. That's kind of fun. You stopped Tempest Rushing for a second. That seems very strange. This is not what I just explained. This is something else then. It might have to do with you targeting certain things in a weird way, maybe. Like accidentally like mousing over stuff. Maybe. That was a fast rift. How long was that? Using force standstill while the Tempest Rush should fix that problem. It should, I think, yes. So I'm not sure why it's happening to you. Open cube season, you're gonna play Roland, Shield Bash. With Norvald or something, or what are you gonna do? You should do it now, man. Roland Shield Bash with the explosion shot. It's actually something I tried back in season 25. The explosion shot was kind of funny. Stuff of hurting is not guaranteed from Museum. It's just the plants, by the way. You still have to find the ingredients. Hello again, Dodo. In different color. Oops. D3 feels pretty one-dimensional after D4. I agree with that. I also don't really want to play D4 that much anymore these days. But you know, I have like this season. Like tomorrow when I finish, I'm gonna be at like 60 hours or so for the season. And that's okay, you know, I've been playing it for a week basically, right? Tomorrow is Thursday, so it's gonna be exactly a week. Done like on average, I guess 9 hours a day or something. Why am I going so fast? No, that's the build. I don't have much time. Oh, here's another ember. Let's go. So you want like 2 more embers, I think, and then they're done. So let's go. That'll be the last thing I farm. We're gonna have like 200 keys or so. We do have already. The last rifts of the season, guys. Tomorrow is just push and that's it. Oh, good night, Sepki. See you tomorrow. Why do you have 2 accounts, Dodo, by the way? How not Oh, Hater refills itself these days with Altar. And I mean, this build has insane amounts of resource cost reduction in general. And we press preparation for discipline. Like here we have 69% resource cost reduction. So my discipline costs, my smart screen costs like 4 or something. Regenerate 1 per second. So you generate roughly 2 to 3 discipline before you can even use your smoke screen again from the cooldown. And sometimes I do a left click, it gives me 1 discipline. Sometimes I press preparation. I really get an auras. I really like an auras pair of pants there. Might try to reforge my last few souls. We have 800 souls, we don't have to roll very much, yeah. It's fine to cube Pinto's Pride instead of bindings. You can do either, yeah, doesn't matter. Close to outrunning multiple projectiles. Yeah, it's funny. It doesn't actually matter. Like, multiple is actually an instant AoE. It's not like in Diablo 4 where, you know, they made the visuals actual match with what you're hitting with your abilities. Here it's just like a cone AoE, that's it. See, like everything explodes at the same time. Okay, it's not exactly like this, but I think the actual damage moves faster than, like, quite a bit faster than the visual. Nice, 2100, total. Okay, how many embers? They feel it before they see it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is how it works. But it does travel pretty fast anyway. Eight embers. Okay, let's count. Like, how many organs do I need? I actually need to make some Wrath of Clarity if I want to do a UE push, I guess. Just noticed. Don't have like any good wraps. This one, but it's also scuffed. This one is 40% DR. Okay, so we'll need one for wraps. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 with the weapon. Potentially 8 with the amulet. I don't think I have an ancient quiver. I have to double check though. I have to see what you have to augment on the shadow. I guess 9 for the pants. I think Augult. We're gonna take both of the Augults that I already have. I think my Travelers is augmented. My Compass Rose. Sorry, Cosmic. Is it very quiet? Big Natai helm. It's actually my third one. It's actually an upgrade, I just realized. I want to keep that, but I had 2 of them with physical res. Yeah, well. I think I care enough. I actually want to use this one, I think. For Shadow Push. It's pretty nice. Since they're gonna run. I don't really need all that crit damage. Or crit chance, actually. So it's pretty good. So we need 11 augments. Okay. So 11 embers. We have 9. What's the goal to blast off when last epoch is on the table in February? You mean in D4? Well, I wanna try to be rank 1 on at least 2 classes in a gauntlet when it comes out. So I'm gonna prepare those. Let's see how realistic it is like, to grind up those Uber glyphs and stuff. Maybe I'm gonna focus only on one. I didn't expect we would have potentially something that might take hundreds of hours to grind. And it's so impactful. I think I'm just gonna do a bunch of duels, get all the Ubers, and we're fine. And this seasonal stuff is not gonna be crazy. But we'll see. And then it's gonna have my character sitting there, so even while blasting last epoch, I can log in and, you know, do my weekly push and stuff in the gauntlet. This is better. Same discipline. Same roles, basically. I have A9. This might be better, right? It's 3.5%. I think you have to take this one and augment it as well. You lose 3.5%, but you gain 3% just in stats and in augment. And more vitality. So you want to use this one actually for the push. So 12 embers we need. So I do a vision. I need to Shadow out of 50 now. Tomorrow. Actually, probably have to farm a bit of Butcher. I don't think I have enough normal gems to augment 12 times now. Need to see what else I have. And that means I can probably stop farming rifts now. Get some embers there. Normal gem farming start, you're gonna see it in a second. Here's the Marauder Bracer. Why UE over boots over pants? I like to craft crimson pants because they can be used on many builds. And boots usually want to roll different things. And also have perfect UE boots, so... There you go. Across the bridge in level 3. Go straight here. Doing it for the shards, yeah, I see. Get many gems like this. If you salvage. If the vision spawns like near the entrance or the exit, I'm probably gonna go in there as well. Get my remaining few embers. Yeah. I have to do a bunch of runs, I think, to get more normal gems. I need to check how many I have. Okay, we said 12 augments I think I need. So this is 4, 8. Okay, it's actually not looking bad. Can convert all these. 4, 8, 9, 12. Okay, we might actually not have to do this very much. Let's do like a few more runs maybe. Get a vision or two. Monk teleport build is the fastest build for speed farming. That's correct. At least T16 and bounties and stuff like this, and this here, yeah, by far. The graphics are like this when you enter the portal. It's automatic. Hello, John. The build is in the description, the UE multi-shot. I think it should be there. Did I put the builds there? If not, it's a UE multi-shot. It's on maximal. Maybe das Teleport Wizard von Nephan Rifts. Teleport Wizard. Wait, how many wizard builds are not teleport? The answer is Yeah, Typhon is pretty decent, I'd say. Let's go in there. Usually I recommend Typhon or like, I guess Meteor. Melody Meteor, it's kinda nice. There's a link to play this. Exclamation mark play this. I'm not just focused on Twitch chat, I do both. Booty. What's the easiest class to play in D3? That's a good question, I guess. Depends on your goal, but I would say overall that's Monk and DH. They're just kind of like easy to get off the ground. Fast, you know, there's not really a way to like mess anything up that much. At least in like speed farming builds and stuff. I mean, if you've never played the game at all, then, you know, there's many things you can do wrong, but you're gonna get the hang of it. Read up on some guides, you know, learn some mechanics and stuff and some strategies. I got primals. And some embers. So I think we should be good. I think we are done with grinding, guys. I think this is it. I got a primal Kali. Oh, wait a minute. That's actually nice. Whoa. Just in time, man. I was just about to finish, like, you know. That's hilarious. And an Odyssey, man. Odyssey. Wow. That's hilarious. Oh no, it has fear on hit though. Do we go for fear on hit, Carles, dude? I mean, we're gonna freeze stuff a lot, right? We have a very high chance to freeze. What is that? 50% chance to freeze them. So he has 2.6 chance to fear, so it's not that bad, I guess. I'm kind of tempted to just roll off the fear for life per kill. Not go attack speed. Would still be an upgrade over what I have. We have this. Doesn't need more DPS. It's almost the same DPS. It has a better affix, more area damage. Maybe I will do that. And keep the vitality. In that case, we need an extra augment again. So we do another round. We don't need poison damage, we're not gonna run the poison gem on this. In the push, we're gonna go Remnant of Pain. This is the last season we're gonna have in the 3. Nah, seasons will always continue. They just don't do more patches. Hello. Pretty good build against these goblins. Good luck, booty. I'm playing a Demon Hunter right now, Enquiries. Okay, so getting new people after they don't make anything new. I mean, they didn't make a new season theme, but the patch is relatively large. You know, they rebalanced a lot of the builds. The altar is back, you know, visions. So it's basically like a new combination of themes that we didn't have yet, and you know, with like lots of new builds that are viable suddenly, and all that. The meta is really fun. Soul Shots is a cool theme. Yeah, it's not a new theme, but as I said, you know, the patch is new, the balance, the altar, visions, as I said, you know. Just a fun season. I tried to talk to Auric to close the rift. Whoops. You never played, you had Paragon 280 on a monk. Okay, you should work towards inner Mystic Ally. You should check the guides on max roll. This is your goal for now. Speed farming version of that. Yeah, that's how I found gems. I found these soul shards and salvaged them. And get a ton of Imperials and sometimes Flawless Royal. I don't really need more now, I think. If I start converting everything around, it might be fine. Just wanna make sure so I don't have to, like, you know, go back to farming stuff. But you can also convert some of my Imperials to a Flawless Royal and stuff, so I think I'll be fine. Still need one Ember though, I think. A single Ember. So let's do one more vision and that should be it. But not in this game because one is already open, I think. Good way to farm embers. I mean, anything that gives you a lot of loot, so it's like super fast GRs or visions. Like if you do like a vision that goes a few levels deep, it's very likely to get an ember or 2 or 3 even. I think D4 needs a kill counter in the middle of the screen. I don't know. I don't think so, honestly. The channel can watch the voice of our past lives. As far as I'm aware, I only had 1 life so far. But who knows, maybe I just forgot. But if you're looking for the VODs of my stream, they're right here on YouTube. There's the live like button you can click on my channel. That's my goal. I'm trying to get 1 more ember. Then we alt F4 and say goodnight. Good luck, the flop bishop. If everything goes well, we're gonna finish the season with exactly slightly less than 2k Paragon. I just realized. 1939 right now. Okay, let's do the butcher and then go in there. Or maybe just go in there. Hey, Bam Bam. Here we go. That was our last run, guys. Got 2 right, one after another. Last T16 ever, yeah. Basically. I mean, there's like no way I'm gonna push 240 keys tomorrow, I think, anyway. The campfire chat happens relatively early, right? Definitely want to be online a bit before, so we're gonna do some pushes and then you get ready. We're gonna try to be here sometime in the afternoon, I guess. When is it starting? Quite early, actually, right? This time. This campfire is very early. Increase the drop rate and everything this season? No, this stuff is just crazy. Okay. Well, hope everyone enjoyed the stream. I'm done. Thanks for the support, guys. Tomorrow, big campfire, be there. So that will be in 17 hours, right? Yes. So I'll be online a bit before doing the pushes. 150 impale and UE. That's the plan. Well, have a good night, guys. Let's see who can raid.